Happy Saturday night, everybody. What's up? Get to chat real quick. I saw somebody went to Bowie and 83 Ruckus. Man, that's awesome. Wish I could have. I love Bowie. Thank you, everybody, for hopping in. Hit the like real quick if you haven't yet, please. SRB is first, and that's a first, no? Wow, nice. Kib Kitty, what's up? Thank you for putting that in there. What's up, Skittles? What's up, Chris? Interesting. What's up, Kevin Kraft? I don't know what you put up there. It just shows some blocks. But I know you're there. What's up, buddy? Hope work is going quick and smooth and easy for you. Look up John Kelly Profiler on YouTube and watch his latest video. What's it? John Kelly Profiler. Profiler. What's up, Scout? Thanks for hanging out last night. I think it was maybe your first hangout game night, right? Did Family Feud go okay? That's pretty fun. And me and Kevin Kraft were up shooting 8-ball pool for a few hours at the end of the show, but we were still streaming. Pretty fun game. What's up, Sean? Thanks for hopping in. Always appreciate your support. There he is. What's up, Ruckus? Cow. What's up? What's up? Definitely got a sub to Grizz for that great intro. Got a couple new things for you guys. There it is. Oh, I wish I could have, man. I bet that was awesome. Man, jealous. Exactly, Coat. Yeah, thank Grismatically. If you're not subbed to him, definitely shoot him a sub. Nice. I bet that was a trip. Oh man, I bet that was awesome. There, I do have something about that. Some Texas serial killer, maybe, or something. Pam sent me some articles. Thank you, Pam. I've heard that you weren't even. Yeah, whatever. You guys are crazy. Yeah, check out something that I added today. Because I always wanted this when like somebody would pop up or something, or I just wanted to show them some love. We now have applause. We now have applause. Just something I wanted to. There's one that I added that. I added some creepy music. Just a couple things I added for tonight. Oh, I know, Kel. I will have the more you know tomorrow. I was trying to get it done before the show, but I couldn't finish it. But I will have the more you know. It'll kind of show up like this coffee thing here. Let me show you this coffee thing. So if I gotta go mix my coffee or go get my coffee or something, then I'll play a little this, heating up my coffee. Play a little something like that. So I will have the more you know coming up over the screen. It's about a 6-second clip, and The more you know, because we do use that a lot. Actually, here, I love this song. Now, I don't know if there's actually an original from way back in the day. I'm trying to think of what his name was, but I think it's like from the 50s. It's a old blues singer. I'm trying to think of what his name is, but that's the original. Got to check him out sometime. Black Crows redid it. Everybody thinks it's Crow's original, but it's not. Okay, so check this out. I had to pause that so I could play it for you guys. So this is my creepy music that I'll have on loop. This is my creepy music that I'll have on loop. So whenever we're talking about, even like Hangouts or something, I don't know, I might even use it all the time. It is pretty creepy. Uh-oh, is it not working? Sorry, I'm in my brand settings. No, not Counting Crows. That was the Black Crows that did that version. Uh-oh. I see, guys. I need to let me see here. And if you're not sub to Ruckus, definitely sub to. Yeah, if it's not working, hold on. I'm just going through chat real quick. Thank you, SRB. Yeah, we'll get that The More You Know coming up. Okay, you can hear it. Uh-oh. I always reset. That's my fix for everything. All right, we'll go back to the music here while we're saying what's up. Yeah, I just wanted to show that. I got a couple other things, and then I got The More You Know coming up. So we'll be doing that. But my favorite thing that I added today was the applause. Definitely wanted to get that. That was the first one I did. So thank you everybody for hopping in. Maybe the weather. I don't know. Get a second opinion. You guys are hilarious. So, man, what'd you guys think of the Family Feud? Was that something? Now I did. I'll show this too. I did go to that trivia maker. Unfortunately, I have to have a premium to do the Wheel of Fortune game, so I don't know. I have to see how much it costs. But Wheel of Fortune is definitely my favorite game when it comes to the game shows. Honestly, Press Your Luck is, but they don't make a video game for that one. Press Your Luck is my ultimate favorite, but for my favorite is Wheel of Fortune. Family Feud, I think that worked out pretty good. Yeah, we were. It got so late last night, and then everybody hopped off. So me and Kev actually stayed up and shot 8-ball pool, streaming on the show for like 2.5 hours, maybe. Yeah. So, hell, go back to last night, and you can check us out, just hanging out, BSing, and shooting pool. That game is so relaxing, I'm telling you. So if you have a YouTube, Facebook, Send me a friend request. First name Evil, last name CJ. How it's spelled up on top. And yeah, send me a request on there, and we'll shoot some 8-ball pool sometime. Fun as hell. Yeah, this is Remedy from the Black Crows. There's actually an older version. Uh, Hard to Handle is another one that they redid as well. But I love the Black Crows. Always have. Ever since they came out, I was a big Black Crows fan. All right, I'm going to open up panel. I had to take a few songs off the list too because I got slapped quite a bit the last couple of days. So I had to take those down. Uh-oh, what's going on, kitty? Storm's here right now. How bad are you getting nasty? Let me see what we got on the news feed here real quick. And here is the link if anybody would like to hop up. Let me see what's going on out there. Let's see. I see some stuff going on in Texas. Ooh, I seen this came up here. Let me share this real quick. Latest episode of Ruckus Rocks. There's a link for you. I'm just going through my feed here. Yeah, what kind of weather do you got going on, Kitty? Hopefully not terrible. Texas is getting nailed right now. Oh, I see it now. Severe weather, giant hail and tornadoes possible all up and down the East Coast. Yeah, prayers. Don't look good. Let me see. So are you playing at normal speed? Yeah, StreamYard distorts it. Probably because it's a little loud too. Whoops. Yeah, StreamYard's been buggy for like a couple months now, it seems like. Like a couple months. Dreary here today, supposed to rain. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably had a tornado. Dang. Wow. Tornadoes all over the place anymore. Yeah, prayers everybody. It's just it seems like all like nonstop. We had a break for like a week and a half, and now it's back to crazy storms again, all over the place. I remember when it was wintertime, and remember Dre was getting pounded with like crazy amounts of snow every night. Crazy. I love when you guys guess all the music. So yeah, I figure we'll just hang out, go over whatever. I can even we can I don't know this dashboard thing or the trivia maker. No, I got you, Ruckus. I saw it. I saw the exclamation point after it too. Oh shit! Yeah, trying to figure out distorted song. Oh shit! Oh, you're coming up. Oh shit! Yeah, it's just that trivia maker. It's gonna be kind of like Jackbox. So there are other games that I can try and we can. I need to see how much the premium is. Yep, that's right, Scout. That is correct. Yeah, this mind has a humongous library full of music that this dude enjoys. So I'm saying you got to download my Spotify sometime. That's like a good chunk of my brain right there when it comes to my music interests. That's like 80, 90 hours in between there somewhere. 85 to 90. Oh, you're funny, Cal. Yeah, so the trivia maker will probably be like the Jackbox thing where people have to use their phones or whatever to put a code. Kind of the same thing, but the audio will go through, so it's something I'm gonna put more time into. If you guys want to, we can check it out later tonight. There is, I think, I needed more people to join, but I think I can go to games that are already pre-existing, and let me show you what I mean. And I'll put in the link for you guys too, so you can see what it is. I want to thank you, SRB, for showing me this, and then we'll kind of get into the folder. And if there's a certain case anybody wants to talk about, we can talk about it. If there's a topic, let's talk about it. It's an open topic, open panel kind of night. Sometimes most of the time, we just kind of cover a lot of the cases we don't cover. I'll be having a lot of Lori Vallow coming up. There's a lot with the Lori Vallow case. So if you're knowledgeable in that, definitely would love to have you on panel for those nights. We'll probably be starting Lori Vallow Daybell tomorrow night. And probably will be Monday and Tuesday. We're going to do these interview shows coming up, and there's a lot of other stuff coming out as well. So I don't want to get too far behind in that one. And I know that's one we've all invested a decent amount of time into, so I also want to respect that as well. 90 and sunny, nice. Nice. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put the pause on this, and then I'm going to share this trivia maker here. And we'll get my other music started. All right, there we go. There's that. So let me share. This is Trivia Maker. Yeah, see, it even distorts the music on my end too. It's been like 2 months now. It's been doing this. Don't know why. All right, so this is Trivia Maker. I will put the link in chat if you'd like to check it out sometime. Let me get rid of this banner real quick. So if you'd like to check it out sometime, Trivia Maker. So you have to upgrade to premium to do the Wheel of Fortune. Tic-tac-toe, that's crazy. Tic-tac-toe should be like the cheapest one. That's odd. We had beautiful weather. We had beautiful weather, but aw. Well, I'm glad you're better now. And thank you again for hopping in. You just missed seasons. Mm. So I'll find out here in the future what this premium is, but there's kind of like Jeopardy, kind of like Family Feud, and I don't know this other one, some kind of trivia. But they have different different or games, channels, whatever. So I'm going to trending games. So if you guys want to try that, I mean, they got general knowledge trivia. I think that'd be cool. Wheel of Christmas. Oh, I can't do it because it's premium. Crowd. So what's the? So there's different bar trivia quiz we could do, something like that. Guess the dumbest cartoon characters. Just different games. So, song quiz right here. Can I add this? Let's see. Share. Link copied. Here's the song quiz. Maybe we can do this later tonight. What do you think? We could. No, it's Saturday. We can end on some games. Yeah, we can end on some games. What do you guys think about song quiz for later tonight? There's the link for song quiz. Beatles music. Test your knowledge about Beatles rock band. Ooh. I love the Beatles. Yeah, I hear the snow. That's why I'm glad I'm gone. It's like, screw that. Yeah, so this is Trivia Maker. Now, I believe it's set up just like Jackbox. Let me click on it and see. And I think what it does is it generates a room code. You join the room code. So let me just click play and see what happens. Okay, so I click play, solo trivia crowd mode. So I believe it's crowd mode. So I'm going to click crowd mode. In crowd mode, players can join a host game and respond to questions on their own devices. Participants join at playtriviamaker.com. So if you want to save this link, or we can share it later when we do play this, that's the link that you want to go to. So you got this link, and then you have jackbox.tv link for when we would do Jackbox. So then I would launch the host screen. You will control the game from the host screen. So it is like Jackbox, okay? If you want to take a screenshot of these instructions, you can. Play.triviamaker.com is how you'd want to play. There we go. I think that's what do you got? What do you think? Do you song quiz and then we'll go from there? Oh, it's fun. The t-shirt game's fun. I don't know if you've ever seen the t-shirt game, Shar, but the t-shirt game that we do on Jackbox, that game is a blast. And we're all terrible at it. Yeah, so let me know about that. I will leave that up as its own tab. All right. So I'm thinking that might be a good game, but there's other ones on there. I'll just have to see what it probably would be worth the premium. It'd probably be worth getting the premium to do the Wheel of Fortune. So while we're doing the show in the background, I'm gonna see how much it costs or whatever, and depending on if it's not some crazy amount, we might be doing Wheel of Fortune tonight too. So, all right, let me get into our April folder. Man, I can't believe April's almost over. It just goes so quick. All right, April folder. I'll check here in the background as we're kind of getting into these videos and stuff. I'm not even sure, but I think Wheel of Fortune would be a freaking blast. Oh, come on. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune would be. Oh, yeah, no problem, Shar. We'll be on late tonight, so definitely whenever you're done, come hang back out. We'll be on late tonight. I might even end the night with some more pool cuz that was so much fun. It was so relaxing just sitting there playing. All played 9-ball, call pockets, 8-ball. Man. All right, let me see here. So this is what we got. Now, I'm going to send this link. Oh, Chris, you mentioned that John Kelly profiler. That's actually the link that I got from Pam for that Austin, Texas thing you guys were mentioning in the beginning of chat. So we'll check him out. Do you know if he's cool with me watching videos? I know some people have issues, but I do nothing but promote and show love, so I'm always about promoting. Dave and Buster's. You guys. All right, let me click on this here. Let me make sure I'm subbed to him. I think I already subbed to him. Yeah, it's the freaking music's bugging on my end. StreamYard's bugging like crazy. Wow. All right, John Kelly profiler. I am subbed. So let me share the link in here. We're going to be checking out his video. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Scout. Here is John Kelly profiler. Let me get the special current video banner ready for him. There we go. And we're going to check out this video about, thank you again, Pam. I don't know if you hopped in, but I want to thank you for the link. And she sent me another one too. Is there an SK in Austin, Texas? Come on, StreamYard. Don't do this all night. What? Unresponsive? Is YouTube bugging too? What? When does this happen? What the heck? Man, like yesterday before I was, they might be doing work around these lines because all these storms that we've had these last couple years, it's been tearing up these power lines and these cable lines and stuff. And yesterday, I think they were doing some work because there's a couple times the internet just boom. All right, let me try this again. What the heck? What's up, Josie? I don't know if you can hear me. Shit's acting weird. I don't know what is going on. This music's like going slower than the speed up. It's been like 2 months. Okay. Jeez. Finally.
Today we're going to take a look at something that's very, very interesting, and we're going to run it down for you. Is there a serial killer in Austin, Texas? Big question. This is very, very important. And I'm kind of leaning toward there is a serial killer
What is
in Austin, Texas.
I don't even know what's been going on in Austin,
First of
Texas.
all, before we get into that, I want to run my book by you and thank you for all the great comments you've given me, for all the great reviews and feedback on Discovering Lazarus. I can't thank you enough for all your purchases. So thank you very much. The Good, the Bad, the Ugly of John Kelly, how I kicked a severe cocaine addiction, became a psychotherapist, and then moved on to become a profiler. Again, thank you so much. Also, I want to mention my friend and colleague Tim Bond will have his a link to his website in the discovery. I think it's important if you're interested in learning about serial killers. He did, Charles Cullen. He was involved in the movie. He was the arresting officer. Him and Danny Baldwin. They arrested Charles Cullen, the angel of death, serial killing nurse in New Jersey. So if you want to check out that link to his website, he's doing trainings all around the country, and you might be interested in booking a training with him. Okay, that will be in the discovery. Again, Tim Braun. Check the video out. It's a really good video he did there. Yeah, so now let's get back to, this serial killer, possible serial killer in Austin. I believe there is a serial killer in Austin, but I want you guys to tell me what you think, okay? Oh, and also I have to thank you, and I gratefully want to thank you for all your comments and subscriptions. Please continue to comment, especially on this case. We're looking for your feedback. And thank you so very much for your subscriptions. We really appreciate it. So let's do a rundown on this case right now. Okay, 4 found dead in Lady Bird Lake in Austin, Texas, since February 23rd. Okay, 4 found dead since February 23rd. I think that could be a mistake. I think it could be February 13th. But nevertheless, since February 13th to the 23rd, we got 4 found dead at Lady Bird Lake in Austin, Texas. And all drownings, pretty much relatively young men. and
Huh.
you know, a
Drowning?
total of 8 in the last 10 months. So there's been 4 found since, we'll say, the middle of February, and we're saying another 4 before that. Within 10 months, a total of 8 men found drowned,
Whoa.
young and middle-aged, at
What?
Lady Bird Lake in Austin, Texas.
All
This
at
is-
Lady Bird
This
Lake?
is really important. Okay.
What
And I'm going
the?
to tell you why it's important. Because a lot of people are saying, yeah, well, it could be suicide. John, it could be suicide. You know, a lot of suicides taking place. Well, you know, I ran the numbers and did the research. And in the United States, suicide by drowning is not the preferred suicide of choice for most people.
Right?
In fact, suicide
Right?
by drowning
Was like the
is
last.
less than 2% of
Yeah.
all suicides in the United States. So let's keep this in mind when we're thinking about 8 men found in the water, drowned
Right.
in 10 months. Very important, okay? Because this is really, you know, pushing me and leaning me more to a serial killer theory.
Right?
Okay? It seems all these guys came from Rainy Street. We're at Rainy Street.
Huh.
And we love your feedback on anything you know about this too that could be important to the investigation. Any tips or information we get, we always hand over to law enforcement. We can't put the cuffs on anybody. It appears that they not only came from Rainy Street, but it appears alcohol was present in a number of these people that were found dead. The thing that's bothering me is, were they tested? Were their bodies tested for any specific drugs? You probably know where I'm going here. I'm looking at roofies for hypnol. I'm looking at a benzodiazepam or benzos. You know, Versed is a central nervous system depressant, benzodiazepam that's been used by a couple different serial killers, Versed. So that's something that I'm interested in. I'm keeping my eye on. I want to know, were they specifically tested, okay? When the toxicology testing was done on them, were they specifically tested for other drugs besides alcohol? I would hope so. But also, too, you know, drugs don't lay in your system forever. And when you think about it, you know, if you can get away with it, I mean, that is close to perfect on how to kill somebody. If you can figure out how to knock somebody out chemically and get them in the water, okay, and they're going to drown in there, that's pretty much almost the perfect murder. Why? Because the water is going to wash off all the evidence. And the water is going to wash off any DNA. So it's going to be very difficult to find DNA.
Right.
Somebody that's been in the water for any period of time. And also, too, you know, we have to take into consideration.
Thanks for the link. This is a good watch.
Drowning is a terrible way to die.
I'll throw the link up to this video in chat.
And, you know, as I said, it's not high on the list for people that want to commit suicide. So we have to keep that really close to the vest and keep that, you know, top of mind. I mean, so if we start to eliminate suicide, what are we saying? We're saying they got drunk and or just fell somehow into the lake. I mean, that lake is so polluted, people aren't allowed to even swim, I don't believe, in that lake. I mean, there's an awful lot of pollution. I think there's a lot of pollution warnings out there about that lake, you know? Something else is that, kind of jumps out at me. If you look at, being knocked out, that's where, you're looking at the various drugs, the various central nervous system depressants that are going to leave you unconscious, and you're going to be a victim big time, because at that point in time, if you're unconscious, anybody can do whatever they want to you and end up putting you into the lake. Okay. The other thing that I'm concerned about, I'm wondering if all these, or at least some of these people, and I hope, and I'm sure that the Texas Austin detectives will follow up on this, because they're really a good team out there. You got some really, really good law enforcement out there. I wonder if they'll visit and get around and find out how many of these victims went to the same bar, and how common is that particular bar, or how common is a couple of various bars, with this group. I mean, it's pretty normal with serial killers to watch them operate in certain locations. For instance, the last call killer, who was killing gay men in New York City years ago, I mean, he had certain bars that he operated out of, in town, right in the central city and Lower East Side. He got around, but there were a few bars where he specifically met victims and took them out of. Like Ted Bundy liked to work off colleges. Gary Ridgway liked to work in areas with high prostitution. So the various serial killers have certain bars that they like to work out of, that they're attached to in trolling for victims. I think that's about it for today. We're just dipping our toes into the water here. We want to bring you informative information. We just don't want to, throw a whole bunch of stuff out there and see what sticks. We want to try and make sure that this is knowledgeable and informative. So anyway, if you have anything to say, let us know. We're very interested in your comments. Thank you so much for your time. Have a great day. Be safe out there, and God bless. Thank you so much.
That was a great watch. I had to leave a comment right there. Thank you for the link, Pam. Wow. 8 all drowning young to middle-aged men in the same frickin' lake. It sounds to me like there probably is one, especially with the same lake. Yeah, if you guys want to talk about anything, you're more than welcome. I wonder if I have anything on any. I don't know if anything came across in my April folder. I'm sure there's something. The other link, it's like 45 minutes. Definitely sounds like foul play. Yeah, if you want to hop up, Kip Kitty, you're more than welcome. We'll be doing Letitia Stout tomorrow afternoon, just a shorter episode, maybe 2 hours. Lori Vallow the next 3 nights, starting tomorrow night. We'll be going into the interviews, a lot of the updates. Interviews will be split up into 2. Gonna be interesting. Unless something breaking comes out with the other cases that we cover, then I'll have to do that. Let me see. Somebody popped up on backstage. Give me 1 second here. I'm just kind of going through. All right, let me share that. And what's up?
Hello.
How's it going? Crazy storms, huh?
Oh my gosh. I have areas of my yard that are underwater.
Oh, whoa.
It's been coming down that hard.
Holy crap.
It just means we have to mow more often.
Yeah. This came across too. 32 arrested in child sting in Indianapolis.
What?
Yeah. I'm saying this Delphi shit. I don't know.
What is with Indiana? My gosh.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Here, this is just a short clip. Look at this real quick. Wow, it's really bugging out tonight.
You know, for the money you pay for all this stuff, it's
in another
ridiculous.
top story this morning, these 32 men have been arrested in a child sex sting. The sting was operated in Greenwood from Tuesday through Thursday, set up by the members of the Johnson County Sheriff's Office, the Franklin Police Department, and the Edinburgh Police Department. Majority of those arrests are from Indiana, with one man from Tennessee. Since December of 2020, a total of 81 suspects have been arrested in child sex stings initiated by those departments. You can find more on this.
Listen to that again.
Have been arrested in child sex and from Tennessee since December of 2020. A total of
Since December of 2020,
81 suspects have been arrested.
81 suspects have been arrested.
Wow. That's awful.
I'm telling you.
Jeez.
I'm telling you. New interview with Stephen Smith's mom. I'm probably going to do a little something. We'll maybe play that later on. I do want to show that one.
Oh, really? A new one?
Yeah, Katie Couric did an interview. So I'll get to that a little bit later. There's the final call between Letitia. We'll be getting into that tomorrow. What did you want to talk about? I'm just kind of seeing if there's anything about that Arizona case.
What Arizona case?
The one we were just watching. Or Texas, sorry.
Oh, Texas. Yeah, I haven't seen any of that before. No, I heard they found remains of a child in Indiana.
Yeah,
Nothing confirmed yet.
No. Yeah, we saw that coming across when we were
gaming last night.
Yeah, but nothing's been confirmed, so we're just kind of keeping our fingers crossed and hoping that it's not.
No,
but
the Letitia Stout case, I look so forward to the weekend because it's draining mentally on me, just listening to her and all her lies.
That's just that's just why I haven't. Because honestly, I could cover that case just as much as I do the Vallow Daybell, but like every time that I have a show with Letitia, I have to do mental reboots.
Oh yeah.
And so that's why I haven't covered it too much. But I do
Well,
need
that's
to
fine.
do a show tomorrow. Just to, I'll probably do like a 2-hour show in the late morning, early afternoon with Letitia's, that case. And then
Right.
we'll be getting into the Valo. I know we've all put a decent amount of effort and mental space when it comes to these two cases. So I want to make sure that I do a show tomorrow about her and then get back into this Valo Daybell stuff because there's
Yeah.
a lot more stuff to go over and I don't want to fall behind. So,
Well,
but
at least the Valor one isn't as stressful on the mental state.
I mean, it's crazy,
It's bad.
but
It's bad.
it's you don't hear little football socks after you unzip a suitcase, and it's stuff like that
Right.
it just, because when you put yourself in those positions as you're listening to the testimony or whatever, you're also putting yourself there, and it's just like, oof. But what was Josie asking for your opinions? She wanted
On
to...
the Letitia Stout.
Okay, I'm in the folder. What did you want to talk about? And I'll see if I have something that we can have a whole folder of videos on different things.
Oh,
Was there a certain thing?
I just honestly do not think she is insane. With all the plotting and the trying to hide evidence and get rid of evidence and all her stories, coming up with all these stories, and she's not insane. Okay, she's very calculated and just evil, but she's not insane. She knew what she was doing.
Let me see here. She begs for immunity
all the time.
Begs for immunity. Well, I mean, because I am going to be getting into the phone calls between the ex-husband and her. That'll be a decent amount of the show tomorrow. There's going to be the phone calls between those two. Let me see here. I'm just kind of going through some of these.
We don't need to talk about it today. I just wanted to kind of fill Josie in because she's missed a lot, she said.
I have too. I haven't even been pre-watching any of these. Just, it's a lot. It's a hard one. It's definitely...
Well, her newest story now is... That's one thing she did bring up that's new, is she was involved in a threesome, not to be gross, involved in a threesome, and Angel is probably the one that took Gannon.
Angel?
One of the threesome,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I mean, that floored me. It's like, what? Another story. And then she tells the guy doing the interview, well, I will help you, but you have to help me. And you're not helping me, so I'm not saying anymore. On the latest phone call.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think those phone calls are going to tell a lot when we're chilling back listening to them, honestly.
Yeah, I'll stop talking about it now. It just gets my stress going.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Josie's asking, were the calls with AI with the FBI? AL? I think Al was recording. I'm not sure what you're asking. I think you're asking if the calls were with the FBI. Were they? I know Al was
Um,
recording the calls, but
I was recording the calls on behalf of the FBI and the
okay.
police.
Okay.
And they wrote down what they wanted him to ask.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Huh. Because the little bit that I did hear of it, it sounded like he wasn't reading questions. It sounded like he was, trying to get her to talk about stuff, but she just
Well, they let
was
Al know
dodging.
what questions they wanted him to ask. Maybe not all of them were from the FBI or whatever, but he had certain questions he needed to ask.
Does she do a good job keeping track of her lies, or is it just all over the place?
No, it's in the phone calls, the latest phone calls and the interview or interrogation. She's tripping up on her stories. And like I said, now the newest story is about the threesome. The Quincy dude has been in Mexico 3 years or 4 years at that time. So they vetted that he was in Mexico. So he was no way a part of anything. So then she had to change her story.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Quincy Brown, SRB. I believe that's his last name.
Body cam.
Hmm?
Let me see here. I'm just kind of looking through these videos.
We can talk about her tomorrow. I don't want to have a long
see
with her.
I'm just trying to see if there's something short I can play on it here. So the jury, let's see. Yeah, I'm just kind of scrolling through. Yeah, it's just a crazy case.
It is. It's worse than Murdaugh, and Murdaugh was stressful.
Yeah, I really didn't get into the Alec Murdaugh trial too much. I was more wrapped up into the Stephen Smith once, because that first show or something that we did about the Murdaugh murders, because I was actually going to start checking that one out, and then we ran into that Stephen Smith one, and then right after that it was diving into the Stephen Smith case, because nobody was really talking about it. It was just really it was just an odd, hit and run. It was like, no. I didn't even know about it until we did that show where it talked about all the passings linked to the Murdaughs. It was I think it was like 60 Minutes special on it or something. We first checked out, and there was 5 different cases that his name or family was linked to, and Stephen Smith was one of them. And it was like, well, this one's odd. So I didn't really get sucked into the Alec Murdaugh trials. I know you guys did.
Oh yeah,
man, StreamYard is being
longest
buggy.
trial I sat through every day.
Josie was asking, is this outside the R story?
Yes.
She said yes, she is. Another one of her lies.
Yes.
Albert. The soap opera days for life.
Huh?
I'm just reading comments. So besides her setting up the one guy, she's saying she was AR'd by another guy. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
So it just
She changed it to
holy
another guy.
crap.
Eduardo or something.
Wow. Yeah, exactly, Scout. Hearing that part too. Thank you, SRB. This is a blast having you on panel last night. Thank you for your help, and I hope everybody enjoyed the Family Feud.
It was fun watching you guys.
I don't understand why I can't go to these on, web-based. Then there's usually not any issues because when we ended the show with 2 hours and something pool, me and Kevin, everything was smooth and fine. So I don't know. So let me see. Is there any other case you guys want to cover? Otherwise, I'm gonna watch this Stephen Smith mother interview here in a minute. I'm gonna kind of scroll through. Let's see what other videos I have here. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of avoid the remains thing until we hear something.
Yeah.
Because it's got to be tough for the family.
Yeah.
Let me see here. We got plenty of Lori Vallow to go over. So this is what was crazy to me, that Alec Baldwin's getting off of the charges.
That's what I heard.
What the heck?
I know, right?
Like, the dude was in charge of the whole, and he's like, he's continuing to shoot the movie up in another location as we're chatting.
Really?
I would be so upset if I was the director's husband and this dude's getting to walk off. So I just want to hit this topic here for a few minutes because I thought for sure the dude was going to be charged. He's in charge of everything. They even had protests and walkouts because of there was like pyrotechnics going off, not during scenes, next to actors that were just standing there. Like,
joining me now, Misty Maris, criminal defense attorney. He's been following this case closely. Jesse Weber, attorney and host on Law and Crime Network. He's also a News Nation legal contributor. And Jennifer Burrell, president-elect of the New Mexico Criminal Defense Lawyers Association. She has been with us since we started covering this case over a year ago. Thanks to all of you for coming on. Appreciate it. All right, Misty, let me start with you. The DA saying this does not mean that we're absolving Mr. Baldwin of criminal culpability. Charges may be refiled. I don't see a chance that happens.
I think really, so it's withdrawn without prejudice. So it means, yes, if evidence did come into existence, if they found something throughout the course of the investigation, they could move forward with charges. But Dan, I don't think that's going to happen. This is a really extreme move. They're not even going to the preliminary hearing and saying, hey, let's see if there's a finding of probable cause, which would have been the other avenue. So I find it to be very unlikely that we will see charges against Alec Baldwin.
I just can't understand, considering how much attention this case has gotten, right? How up in arms or interested people were. The charges were dropped today. And everyone's like, oh yeah, charges were dropped. Alex Baldwin. But when he was charged, like, oh, Alec Baldwin was charged.
Well, we haven't talked about the big revelation about why it's been dropped. That apparently they just learned the gun was modified in a way where it could go off without pulling the trigger. That was the whole case. Did Alec Baldwin pull the trigger or not? Everyone was saying that if this gun couldn't have been fired unless he did it. So if the gun has been modified, they don't have a case against him anymore.
Right. I want to play number 2 here because this is Alec Baldwin. Look, we've played this soundbite numerous times. We've had on experts who told us they didn't think that this was possible. It seems maybe those experts were wrong. But here is Alec Baldwin talking to George Stephanopoulos, insisting that he never pulled the trigger.
It wasn't in the script for the trigger to be pulled. Well, the trigger wasn't. Well, I didn't pull the trigger.
So you never pulled the trigger?
No. I would never point a gun at anyone and pull a trigger at them. Never. That was the training that I had. You don't point a gun at me and pull the trigger.
DA obviously did not believe that. But look, Jennifer, you're down there. I mean, this has got to be just a massive embarrassment to the DA.
Yeah, and they even said, you know, we went through the whatever the rules are for movie productions, and it even said use a prop gun when absolutely necessary, and there was no reason to use a real gun in that scene if it was just a rehearsal practice. There should have been a prop gun. Like, we went through the forensics with a weapons expert, and they went through the whole weapon and how it would have to have been discharged. Like, the dude cocked it and his finger was on the trigger, slightly pressed. I mean, he did it. I don't
He
get
did.
it.
Oh, absolutely. Crossing on the job for a few weeks and has already uncovered this information. As far as we know, nothing new has been disclosed. So this is information that they've had since the firearms reports came back.
Let me play one more piece of sound. This is the DA. Again, Mary Carmack Altweez. And this is number one. This is her back in January asking just if the case had been overcharged. Not even if it should have been charged at all. Here she is.
There might be people in Baldwin's camp who say that you were overcharging this.
Well, we disagree, and we're going to be taking that in front of a judge and allowing the judge to decide on probable cause. But we think that there is enough there, more than enough there, to move forward on these charges and possibly to get through the preliminary hearing stage and on to trial.
I mean, now thinking about where we are today, Misty, it is astonishing that
It
it is
is.
not going to go in front of a judge.
Guess not, right, Dan?
I mean, it's
It's
these
crazy.
Look, she has been put in a tough spot. She's had setback after setback after setback. So many of these were avoidable mistakes, right?
Right.
Definitely charging a crime that wasn't on the books at the time of the incident was a huge mistake, a huge blunder, and it makes it look like a selective
Oh.
prosecution. And that's why we see
What?
these special prosecutors, in my opinion,
The
coming
DA
in fresh eyes, reviewing the evidence,
The DA
continuing the investigation, and making this determination, which is just so far from what we had heard from the district
Yeah,
attorney
we went
when
through
this
that
case was brought.
animation.
Right.
And legally, they did what they're supposed to do, right? Because we knew a preliminary hearing's coming up where the prosecution has to present their case in front of a judge. Is there enough probable cause for it? Legally, if they feel they don't have a case, the right thing to do is to do what
Come
they
on,
do.
zoom up,
Drop
YouTube.
the case. So I have to give them credit on that end then.
And Jennifer, what do you know about these special prosecutors? I mean, look, it takes some guts to some degree for them to come into the case a few weeks in and say, hey, you know what? Yes, we've been called in as special prosecutors on a case with a really high-profile defendant, and we're going to decide not to move forward with it.
A member of our organization for many years. I know that Mary Carmack Altweis used to work for her, and I know that she respects her quite a bit. And so I think coming in with the defense perspective to say, you know, not just look at do we have the very basic elements to meet probable cause, but is this a case that's viable? And I think here's what we're seeing is that they're diving in to say, listen, there's a flaw in this case, and there's no reason to drag it out if we don't need to.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation.
It's a bunch of bullshit. I can't believe that. Yeah, when I heard that the other day, I was like, you gotta be shitting me. What's up, Chris?
Wow.
Yeah, Kevin. Give me a link. Yeah. Here, I'll throw one out there. If anybody else wants to hop up, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, I heard that shit. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. How in the hell? What is going on with...
I'm outside, so I can't see chat right now.
Okay. What's up, man?
Not much. What's up with you?
Just hearing that Baldwin's getting off.
Yeah, my understanding, the way it works on a movie set, the prop master is ultimately responsible for all firearms because most actors don't know how to clear them properly. So
Yeah, they had 2 of them.
yeah, so it would fall to whichever prop master cleared the firearm to hand to him in order to let him use it in the scene. Not saying they shouldn't have not had a prop instead of the real thing. I thought all movie guns were actually demilled anyway, so they couldn't fire, but that's my understanding of the way the business works, because I was looking into that myself, because I was like, what the heck when this first happened? So
Yeah, that's what we checked out when we were covering it before, and this is the event that went down. This is how it went down. The prop master was not in that. Did you? Oh, you probably weren't watching. There was a little church where the scene took place, where the shooting happened. Okay, they were inside the little church. The prop master was not in there, but there was somebody else that was not the prop master that handed Alec Baldwin the gun and said it was okay.
and that's not
So
proper
they weren't.
procedure.
And
That's not
Alec
proper.
Baldwin, right, it's not proper procedure. And Alec Baldwin was the one, this is his production. This is his movie. He's the one that's in charge of the whole freaking kit and caboodle.
Okay, I misunderstood a few of those details then when I was looking through shit earlier.
Yeah, that's why
But
I'm
yeah,
saying he's responsible.
Okay.
Hey, Kevin.
What's up?
How's work going, man?
I freaking hate this place more and more every day. I came into a mess. Still trying to figure out what the heck's going on because nobody could pass on any information for shipping. So I gotta do half a day shift job plus my own, and I just walked away for a minute because I'm like, you know what? Screw this crap.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to for the minnow. He took shit out when he shouldn't have. The prop master had left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The original story I heard was that the prop master handed it to him, and that is like to be a Hollywood prop master
was a female.
That's what I thought too.
But it's not.
It don't matter. It's whoever's in charge of all the props.
The prop master, the female wasn't the one that gave him the weapon. It was a male. The prop master is a female.
Yeah, because I mean, my understanding is if you're using a fake gun for a movie, you are supposed to get it from the prop master. Any magazines, guns, or ammunition, anything like that, comes from the prop master, and that's the only person that you give that firearm back to, unless like the scene requires it.
Right.
Like you go down, the main actor picks it up, that kind of thing. But
so who's the prop master's boss? Because if your prop master's not following her procedures, then the boss is responsible, correct?
Well, it could have been somebody that was in charge of props that handed it to him. And there's always that possibility, but that would still come back on the prop master because that is their job to ensure that their people are trained properly.
And if the prop master's not doing her job, then it's whose responsibility?
It would fall to hers. Like, I would think that all the blame would go to the prop master.
Whoever's above the prop master. Because the shit rolls downhill.
Right.
And the prop master's not the ultimate one responsible for everything because she's just the prop master. So the prop master has a boss above her that's supposed to make sure that the prop master's doing her job. And if the prop master's not doing her job, it's just like at a normal job. If you're a manager and your employee's not doing what they're supposed to do, and you don't make sure that your employee's doing what they're supposed to do, then it's the manager's ass.
Right.
This is no.
But when you're explaining when they're explaining that to corporate, and they think that, say, your supervisor's doing your job, and they don't, and it screws the manager. All the manager has to do is say, I told him this is what needed to be done. He told me it was done. He told me that these steps were taken. I thought that everything was good, and he's normally been good at his job, so I didn't micromanage.
Yeah. Well, when you're talking about murder, it's a little different than a spill.
Right.
on a floor at a job or something.
No,
When
I
you're
get
talking
that.
about murder, if the prop master's not doing her job, then it's whoever's responsible for the prop master to do their job, and that's who's responsible when it comes to the murder,
Right,
because
but
it is a murder.
the prop master should still be held accountable for their actions and not doing their job right in the first place.
Yeah.
So,
And if she's not,
I mean,
then
my
it's
personal
whoever's in
opinion, from my
charge.
understanding, my personal opinion is it's prop master's the one that should be going down for it, because
How did
ultimately
the prop
they,
master get off?
I don't know. I thought that's who the girl was, and they finally went after her.
I thought they were going after her and Alec Baldwin. Now, somebody I thought wrote up there in chat that the prop master the prop master is part of a famous family.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now it makes more sense. But
So
eh,
so just the guys getting charged? The one that actually handed him the weapon? Not the prop master, not the boss?
my understanding is in the movie set that is ultimately how it works. Whoever hands the act of the firearm is the one that's responsible for making sure that it is safe to use for the scene of the practice they're using it for. And that if anything goes wrong, all the blame goes solely on the person that handed it over. So,
Wow, I would think more people would be,
I mean,
it's a
I know.
collective thing.
Yeah.
It wouldn't happen
But
if one of the three would have did something.
at the end of the day, the actors should be briefed on how to identify the difference between blanks and live rounds. They should be taught how to make sure a firearm is empty, whether it's demilled or not, meaning demilled meaning it can't actually fire a live round. Because I know back in the day they would actually pour lead down all the barrels of all the guns that they used in movies, and then put squib on the end. That's how they get the gunfire effect for the movies. So, I don't know.
And Scout brought up a good one too, the Brandon Lee. The Crow movie. When he was murdered. Same kind of shit. Live rounds on a movie set. Why is there live rounds on a movie set in the first place? Like, seriously, why is there even one live round even on a movie set? Why? I don't understand it.
Anytime I do dry fire practice where I'm actually cycling the trigger and actions on the gun for practicing one for when I go to the range, my number one safety rule is I don't want a single live round for any guns I'm handling in the room. So, like, if before I go and say I'm going to do like 25 sets on a handgun, I go into the room and I'll do a quick walkthrough just to make sure I don't see any live rounds, magazines, anything like that. And if there are, I take them out. I mean, it's just common sense for safety.
It don't make sense to me.
No, it don't. But, man, I got to jump off of here. I just heard an alarm going off in my department.
All right, buddy. Well, fingers crossed it goes smooth and easy for you, man. If we'll be on late, so hop on back in if you got time.
Oh, well, supposedly they got help coming for me later too, but I don't know because this guy's intermittent when he shows up. So, and they left us a big old mess in some other places, so we're all just kind of like trying to get stuff caught up. So,
well, hey man, had a lot of fun shooting pool last night. Good shit.
Yeah. Wish I had my laptop and hotspot here. I'd be doing the same thing when you're ready. Forget doing my job.
Well, hey man, we'll be on late, so if you got time, just say, "Hey, give me a link," and I'll throw it out there for you. All right?
Yeah. Well, hey, if you stay on until about 7:30 a.m., I can hop off. We can shoot some pool in the morning.
No, that won't happen.
I know, but it's still funny.
I'll probably be up early in the morning though, so definitely shoot me a message and see if I am doing some work on something. I'll be up early.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
All right, man.
Stay safe.
Later. Always try.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to Kevin, man. Peaceful and positive, man. Hopefully it goes smooth and easy for you.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks, buddy, for hopping in. Yeah, crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, you just got to put that application out there, man. Hopefully somebody will snag up on that shit. You got to change it for your menu. Let me see here. So this is something that came across to a couple days ago. Wrong place, wrong time. This was, I don't even know where this took place. Was this Texas?
Now let's bring in News Nation legal contributor Jesse Weber.
I already
and
applauded you.
FBI special agent and profiler Jim Clemente. Jim, as someone who has spent a career studying human behavior, I want to ask you what I've got to imagine millions of Americans are asking tonight.
Wrong house, car,
what is
yard.
going on?
Well, Elizabeth,
Here, let me refresh this. This thing is like buggy. Hey man, I took some time.
Let's bring in News
There we
Nation
go.
legal.
I took some time making that applause thing, man. So whenever somebody is comfortable enough and you know, is peace and positive and all that stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and applause them every time. I've been wanting to ever since I started the show, and I finally was able to make something for it. So, oh shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, be careful, man. Don't be spilling secrets out there when you think you're just in the YouTube show, bro. You said somebody at work, he was screaming about the BS at his job and somebody overheard him and shit. Oh, yeah. Be safe, man. Be safe. Damn, bro. You need that roof first. So, 6-year-old shot after basketball rolls into another yard, a neighbor's yard. Let me read the description here. It doesn't say.
Contributor Jesse Weber and retired FBI special agent and profiler Jim Clemente. Jim, as someone who has spent a career studying human behavior, I want to ask you what I've got to imagine millions of Americans are asking tonight. What is going on?
Well, Elizabeth, I believe that people act to their extremes when they're stressed. And I think the fact that this crosses all sorts of racial and economic and social backgrounds, I think it is indicative of mass anxiety and mass PTSD because of the pandemic, the economic crisis, the riots and demonstrations of 2020.
Yeah.
All these things are.
Plus, another thing I want to mention too that isn't even really being discussed is all the medication shortage. I mean, do you know how many people are prescribed Adderall? Okay, number one, a ton. Do you know how many people have been without Adderall? A ton recently. Do you know what and we went over it when we talked about it a month or two ago when the Adderall shortage started happening. Do you know what the side effects are when you abruptly end Adderall? And then you wonder why all this shit is going on? Look up the side effects. If you just go cold turkey, stop taking Adderall. And these are mothers that are prescribed this medication. These are children that are prescribed this medication. These are adults that are prescribed this medication. There's a lot of people prescribed this medication because the pharmaceutical companies want to make a fucking good old buck. Now, I've never taken it, so I don't know what the effects are or what the side effects are, but I read what the side effects are. And there's a shortage on that. And these shortages, you didn't have these medical, you know, slowly weaning off because there was a shortage coming up. No, these people all of a sudden they got to go from one pharmacy to the next just to try and see if somebody got a shipment in a some so they could have their prescription. Most of the time they were turned around. This is when we were talking the mental health stuff a few nights ago. This is one of the things that we're talking about. This is ridiculous.
Cumulative. And I think they have now caused people in the United States to be so extremely elevated in terms of anxiety and stress that it's so easy to get them over the hump of committing violent acts.
And obviously so reactive. Jesse, in this case, we have different jurisdictions, we have different laws, we have, different, in any of these cases, could any of these people who did these shootings make any kind of argument at all for self-defense or stand your ground?
Let's be very clear. All of these cases are very, very bad. I was struggling to find justification.
I mean, I don't think some of these, the TikTok one, I mean, we watched the body cam of that one. I could see stand your ground in that one, even though that dude was the antagonist. But I don't know. The 6-year-old? I mean, come on.
In each one of them. Out of all of them, though, I will point out the one in Missouri. This is the Ralph situation,
Right.
okay?
This is the young teenager who went to pick up his twin brothers, went to the wrong door, knocked on the door, and waited.
Correct.
And was shot through the storm door.
By an elderly gentleman, and here's the interesting thing about that. So the argument I
That
would
one's
frame, if I was
ridiculous.
his defense attorney, would say this is late at night. He's an older gentleman. There was somebody on his property. You can argue whether or not it's his home, it's his porch. There was a portion where his hand, Mr. Yarl's hand, was on a portion of his property. Now, no words were exchanged. You could say he maybe was in fear of his life. I think it's a stretch because here's the other way of looking at it.
Right.
He fires not once, he fires twice, including once when he's on the ground, and then makes a comment right afterwards, allegedly saying, don't come back here. That would be a set sign. How much were you in fear of your life? The reason I'm picking that case is because the other ones, shooting 2 cheerleaders while they exited your car,
After they've gotten out of your
car,
What?
shooting a 6-year-old, opening
The
fire
6-year-old, I mean-
for what reason in the upstate New
The
York when somebody is
6-year-old,
in your
come
driveway
on.
and turning around? I'm having struggle justifying any of those. That's the only case I think there could be an argument because there is a stand your ground law in place there.
Jim, you can see from the GoFundMe pages set up in several of these cases,
Oh
the
my
street
gosh, Josie,
protests, the
prayers.
news conferences from law enforcement to grieving or outraged family members. Everybody's struggling to make sense of this and having a difficult time doing it.
Well, it doesn't make much sense. I mean, obviously, when you have people that are already on edge, and I think our entire society is on edge because of the cumulative effect of all these things that have happened over the past few years. And I believe that we need to start listening to people who have different viewpoints. We need to build rapport with people. We need to get these people de-stressed so that they're not going to act as extremely as we've seen them act right now.
Jesse, I think the thing that strikes me the most is all these mistakes that triggered these shootings are mistakes that everybody's made. I've made.
Yeah.
I've gone to the wrong door. I've climbed in the wrong car. God knows how many times I've pulled into the wrong driveway. Anybody, I think that's what makes this so unsettling.
So sometimes in the law, we say, what could have been done to prevent this? There's nothing that could have been done. I'm reminded of the Botham Jean case where there was this person, a guy minding his own business in his apartment, one comes home thinking it's her apartment. She goes in there and opens fire on him. She's ultimately convicted of murder. There was nothing he could have done in those situations. There's nothing any of them done. People make mistakes.
Right.
And so the question is, what is the solution? Is it immediately attacking stand your ground laws? I would say not necessarily, because all of these people are going to have to face justice. I think these are all really bad cases. And if I had to guess, they're going to be convicted.
Wow.
But at the end of the day, you have lost life. And what's the solution? I don't have the answer. Elizabeth.
There. All right. Wow. All right. Stand by so much for being here tonight. Hope you'll come back. It's good to see you again.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com.
Yeah, I don't think the 6-year-old is, I mean, come on. I think all of them, I don't know. The TikTok one is a different story. Prayers, Josie. Did you hear about any of those, Kid Kitty? Have you heard
About what?
about any of those shootings that were taking place? People
No.
going on somebody else's property or yard or whatever and getting shot. If the government doesn't tackle,
Go ahead.
if the government doesn't tackle these mental health, it's a epidemic. Like, it's worse than COVID.
Oh yeah.
It's worse than COVID, Mr. President. You claim to do such a great fucking job against COVID. How about you do something about the mental fucking health of the country, dude?
Right. Now, the psychiatrist that my husband deals with,
gosh,
he's awful. His nurse called the other day, and you know what his nurse calls him?
What?
Pill push doctor.
What?
Yeah, he loves to push the pills.
And that
he's been like a roller coaster with my husband's medication for 10 months. And it took my husband going into a facility a few weeks back to get the right medication he needed. Not his psychiatrist, a facility. And he's doing amazing right now. He's doing so much better. And he's been dealing with this, prescribing him different pills, and those don't work, and start something else. And I mean, it's just been a roller coaster with his mental state. But now he's on the right track. Thank God. And we put in to have him see a different psychiatrist. It hasn't happened yet. So within a week of getting out of the facility, you have to meet with your psychiatrist. So he had to meet with his original one. And you know what he did?
What?
He told him to raise his medication. I looked at him and I'm like, oh, no, you're not messing with his medication. It is working right now. I will not have you mess with his medication. I was so mad. So,
oh yeah, you did say something about that the other night, didn't you? When we were doing the mental health night.
Yeah,
that's right. Let me get that link if anybody hasn't checked out that episode. That was let me get the link. 1 second. Go ahead and keep talking. Sorry.
But
so is that is there a way that you can like? Well, I mean, he's probably doing it to other patients as well. Is there a way is there some kind of like review or something that?
Well, he
kind of warn
people. Before I took him to the facility, we were in with the mental health lady, and he was telling her the whole story with the psychiatrist. He doesn't like him. He wants somebody different. And so she took notes of everything.
Oh, wow.
And put it in the VA portal.
Oh.
But the first thing he did was try and raise his medication. I'm like, no, not happening. I said, he's finally on track. He's finally doing better. You're not messing with it.
Yeah.
I'm glad I went in with him that day.
Yeah. Because, man, Well, yeah. Josie says, glad your husband is getting the proper care.
Oh, thanks, Josie. He's finally, it's been a battle, 2-year battle, but I think we finally found the right medication this time, thanks to that facility. But he's doing so much better. So, but it's just ridiculous. The doctors, all they want to do is push pills, push pills, push pills. Oh, you have ADHD. You need to be on pills, without really diving into it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people do, but I think doctors are just too easy to push pills. It's ridiculous. And I told my husband, I said, it's like the psychiatrist wants you to fail. He keeps changing medication and upping the dose and lowering the dose of this one. And I mean, it's just been a mind game mentally.
And the medications don't help. I mean, I took medications for a few years for my shit, and it just, I don't know. I just knew I'm like, I would constantly tell myself, and I'm not saying that people shouldn't take medication. I'm just saying, me personally, I would say to myself all the time, this isn't you. This is
Well, you know
not
what?
you.
He
And
was
the side
able
effects
to.
too.
Oh, I know. The side effects are way worse than the pill itself.
Right.
The one thing he did start doing again was, now that he's off this one medication, he can take his CBD oil every night. And now he started taking that again, and it's helping too.
I've heard a lot of great things about that CBD. Have for a lot of years.
Well, it helps
I need
me
to get some and try it out.
Yeah, it helps me a lot with my arthritis and my anxiety.
How do you take it? With a pill or an oil or
No, it's an oil.
an oil?
I do two droppers at night and one in the morning.
Maybe I should try it out or something. Might help,
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people, yeah, even Josie, CBD is a good oil. I know I've heard a lot of great things about it. Especially even with not only pain but mental as well.
Yeah, I've used it 3 times a day for 6 years now, and it's amazing.
SRB says, why have I never had luck with CBD? Where do you get the CBD from, SRB? Maybe it might be the source, not the gas station.
I get it through a dispensary.
Dispensary?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have
my husband's
link?
Military? So, it's called Lazarus Naturals.
Yeah, if we can, because I'm sure SRB, maybe she could check it out. If you can at some point, and then I can promote it whenever. If you can either send me a link or we can find it or something. Do you know how to spell it? I could always try and look it up.
I put it in chat. I don't know if that's the right spelling.
Does anybody know?
And I'm trying to remember if we get it out of Oregon or Colorado. It might be Colorado. I'm not sure.
See, Lazarus of Bethany is popping up. I don't know what that is.
SRB has the right spelling.
Lazarus? Okay. Let me see here.
Yeah, it's a very high quality. It's tested, everything where we get it.
Biblical accounts. Yeah, does anybody... Here, I'll just put CBD with Lazarus and see if that comes. Okay, Lazarus Naturals.
Yeah.
So I'll share the link here.
But he's military, and they give military 60% discount. So a bottle...
So here's the link.
A bottle that I use normally is $240 or something, and he gets it for $150, and he gets it for 30 some. So he gets a really good discount.
That's a huge discount there.
Oh yeah.
So here's the website if you want to check it out. Sign up for email updates, product guide, products finder, even for pets. Oh wow.
Yes.
They even have stuff for pets.
Where is it located? Does it say? I can't remember.
No, I don't see any location information.
I know my husband has to order it online, so.
Yeah.
I get CBD massage oil too. So if my body's aching a little bit, I just rub massage oil on it and takes care of it.
Sleep gummies, coconut oil, calm gummies, energy gummies. Huh. Those are pretty cheap too. $12 for a bag of them. Wow, there's a lot of balm stick, soft gels. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Thanks for sharing that.
Sure. Yeah, this place has everything tested to the max. So what you're getting is very good quality. And it's cheaper than at a store or something.
Sale alert. Too. Yeah, if I ever get some kind of sponsor sometime in the future, I would like to do a sponsor with something like this, you know? Something when it comes to this kind of... And for pets, too. That's so cool. Because, you know, our pets are going through the same BS that we're going through. Definitely try CBD before pharma. Exactly. I do. I need to try that out. I bet it would make a difference. The one I used to get in Indiana probably worked the best, but I can't say it was actually. Yeah, definitely check. I mean, there's cheap options on that store too. I've even seen them, the bag of gummies for $12. You got calm gummies and energy gummies. Maybe take one before bed and one after you get up or something. LazarusNaturals.com.
Yeah, it definitely helps with my anxiety.
And Kevin, I know you've mentioned it a couple times about your story. If you'd like to, I don't know if you could read chat or not, but if you'd like to, we could always do an offline StreamYard interview or whatever, and then you could edit it with me, and then if you wanted to take certain parts out or whatever, you know, just whatever you'd like to, because if you'd like to share your story, or anybody for that matter, if you'd like to share your story, we could definitely do the personal offline, and then you could also be part of the editing process when it comes to your interview about your personal story. and then we could always just do use it as a premiere or something if you'd like to do that. So just reach out to me. There is somebody else I'm going to be reaching out to. I would like to, and I'm going to reach out to her tomorrow. But I don't know. I'd really like to interview Crime Lines and Lies sometime, because I think that she's just a very interesting person. And I've always wondered, personally, like, and I've never heard her talk about it ever in any of her shows, about why she even got started doing what she's doing. But I'm going to reach out to her probably tonight or tomorrow and see if she'd ever be interested in sitting down and hanging out. But yeah, Kevin, let me know, man. Because I know you've mentioned it a few times since you've been in the show about wanting to tell your story or whatever. So let me know. We'll sit down, do an offline, and you can help me be part of the editing process. That way, if you want something, after you're done and we watch through it or something, you're like, you know what, I'd rather that not be out right now. We can always put the original on the bookshelf and just show the one that you would be comfortable with showing after it's all said and done. Big gaps. No, not at work. I'm not saying at work, bro. I'm saying I'm reaching out to crime tonight or tomorrow. Not you. That'd be kind of hard, and the audio quality probably wouldn't be all that great when it came to the interview if you're doing it while you're working. The med cabinet, and it is... Are you serious? Interesting, SRB. So that's the one that doesn't work good for you? I mean, anybody for that matter, like even Crimezilla. She's a very interesting person. She just started hopping in the channel recently, and I always appreciate her hopping up on panel too, because she's always got great opinions and thoughts.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to sit down with her, and I would like to do a lot of interviews. I would love to sit down and interview a lot of people. It's just, the time and comfort of others as well. It's hard to talk about your own story. Yeah, man, I'm just saying, whatever. We could even do it live if you wanted, but I'm just giving everybody an option, when it comes to their story, if there's certain things, that they wouldn't. You know what? How about we just take that part out? All right, no problem. I want to give everybody the opportunity to do that, because, when you do talk personal stuff, sometimes you forget that you're, talking on a show or whatever. I do sometimes. I'm going to have to try that out, though, that CBD stuff.
Yeah.
That's pretty cheap, $12 for some of those gummies. I have the pills currently, but I've had the oil. I just don't see it in the cabinet, so I must have finished it. Maybe try the oil. Have you tried the capsules, Kip Kitty, or just the oil?
I just do the oil.
You just tried the oil?
Yeah, that's all I've ever done is the oil. And then the massage oil. Those two things.
So is that like a pain reliever? The massage?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what do you use that on? Like your knees or ankles or?
Like my knees.
Your
and
knees?
Maybe my lower back. When my husband's back's hurting, I give him a back massage with that massage oil. That CBD oil. And that helps right away. Plus it helps. I take 2 droppers at night, and it helps me sleep.
How long does it take till it goes into effect? Like 15, 20 minutes or something?
Yeah, 15 or 20. I'll take it when I go into bed, and yeah, within 10 to 20 minutes, I'm already out.
So have you heard much about Madeline Kingsbury?
No.
The female out of Minnesota that's been missing?
Mm-mm.
Well, there was something that News Nation. I mean, when it came out, it was during one of our open topic shows when she was first reported missing, and it was one of the cases that we chatted about for a few seconds there, as it was coming across the feed. But News Nation a couple days ago did a short little special on it to kind of update everybody. So I wanted to kind of play this tonight because it's a night we don't really cover a lot of the normal cases that we do, and I'm going to be really busy with Valo coming up. So this is a little News Nation special on Madeline Kingsbury. On March 31st, Miss Kingsbury dropped off her 2 children at daycare, but she hasn't been seen since. Her family says they remain committed to finding her. And I'll go ahead and throw out the link if anybody else would like to hop up. Is it gonna play? It's not even playing the sound.
Mm-mm.
Oh, weird. It's News Nation's video. Here we go.
Thank you for joining us here at News Nation. I'm Marnie Hughes.
Whoops. Need to add this to the cases because this is going to be one we're going to be covering in the future. Huh?
Thank you for joining us here at News Nation. I'm Marnie Hughes in our headquarters in Chicago, and we turn now to our missing series this week. And we want to take you to Minnesota, 2 hours southeast of Minneapolis. There is a desperate search underway to find a missing mother and a researcher who works at the Mayo Clinic. She is 26-year-old Madeline Kingsbury. She has been missing since March 31st when she and the father of her children dropped off their kids at daycare around 8 o'clock in the morning. Police right now are trying to piece together exactly what happened next. They say that Maddie never showed up or to pick up her kids. This is a case that has already...
Yeah, you're right, SRB. The hubby is sus AF. Sus AF. Yeah, I'm sure they'll talk about her husband coming up here.
Already captured national attention. And in a moment, I'm going to be joined by the president of the Missing Persons Center to talk more about Maddie's disappearance and the evidence so far in the case. Also want to make you aware, if you have any questions or comments about this case as you watch, please post them now. We want you to be part of this discussion since we are online. It's a little more informal. So if you have a question or even just a comment about our missing series, please do so. Here now, though, is a
Here,
closer
I'll post a
look at
link to
Maddie's
this
story.
in chat if you guys want to post a question. Or
Madeline Kingsbury, mother of 2, researcher at the Mayo Clinic.
Or
suddenly
come
gone.
on, YouTube, jeez. Or you could message me and I could ask on your behalf. So let me restart that. Jeez.
So if you have a question or even just a comment about our missing series, please do so. Here now, though, is a closer look at Maddie's story.
These cases.
Madeline Kingsbury, mother of 2, researcher at the Mayo Clinic, suddenly gone.
Madeline was just a hard at work mom. She took care of her 2 babies. We had graduate school in January. Things were really finally looking up for her.
Maddie's mom speaking out as thousands of searchers have converged on the area around Winona, Minnesota. Volunteers on foot, on horseback, canine teams, and submersible drones, all looking for any sign of the 26-year-old woman.
We believe Maddie's disappearance is involuntary, suspicious, and we are all concerned for her safety.
Police say on the morning of March 31st, around 8 o'clock, Madeline and the father of her children, Adam Fravel, dropped the kids off at daycare. That daycare center telling local media that wasn't unusual. Fravel told police they arrived back at Maddie's home around 8:15. Around that same time, Maddie responded LOL in a text string to her sister. Then around 10 a.m., Fravel says he took Maddie's Chrysler Town & Country minivan to run errands. When he came back around 1:30, he says Maddie was gone.
Inside the residence, investigators located Maddie's phone, the jacket she had been wearing earlier in the morning, along with her wallet and ID.
Maddie's sister says there's no way she would have walked out on her kids.
Right?
Never
Come
in a million
on.
years. Negative chance. If she ever wanted a break, I mean, she would come to my house and she'd bring the kids. So she wasn't ever one to just walk off and disappear for anything.
Police say a van matching Maddie's was seen driving west and then south through Winona and Fillmore counties, in the direction of Mabel, listed on Facebook as Adam's hometown, and then back north again later.
All of this occurred between approximately 10 a.m. and 1:30 p.m.
Police posting maps on social media to focus on the search area, also asking people to check their properties and outside cameras.
Especially along and around the routes previously mentioned. We're asking you to walk your property, check out buildings, and have a good look around for any signs that someone passed that way or signs of a disturbance.
In a statement through his attorney, Adam Fravel says he has cooperated with law enforcement, including multiple interviews. And he says, quote, I did not have anything to do with Maddie's disappearance. I want the mother of my 5-year-old and 2-year-old to be found and brought home safely. I want that more than anything. Police say they've processed Maddie's van for evidence and served numerous search warrants. But still, they remain tight-lipped about anything they've found.
We're hopeful that the evidence and things that they're collecting are going to lead us in the right direction as to who's responsible.
As the community searches for evidence and answers.
There's so many conflicting stories, it's hard to follow and know what's fact and what's speculation. It's a fine balancing act between the public's right to know and the integrity of an investigation. And that's what makes it all the more confusing for the general public.
Police are calling her disappearance involuntary and suspicious.
This is the most traumatic time in their life, and all they want is to bring her home.
Maddie's story capturing national media attention, and from figures like Minnesota Senator Amy Klobuchar making a trip to the search location.
When you think of her story of, leaving her kids at the daycare, ready to go to work, a mom who loves her children, it just resonates with everyone. And people want to know what happened here.
We just remain very hopeful each day that we get closer to finding the missing answers and to bring our daughter home.
And this story really does resonate with so many people. A mom who her family says she would never leave her kids behind. It just doesn't add up, right? We all have that sense. Joining now is Law Olmstead. He is the president of the Missing Persons Center. Law, thank you for being here. And a reminder to folks at home, if you have a question that you want to take part in this discussion, please post your questions online as we talk more about this case. Before I talk about Maddie's case with you, Law, tell me a little bit your background. I know you cover a lot of missing cases and the Missing Persons Center, what you and your team do.
Well, I've been a licensed investigator for many, many years. I've been specializing in missing persons cases for about 30 to 35 years. I started the Missing Persons Center because I noticed there was kind of a gap in when investigative efforts from police would stop, usually around 3 days after it was initiated, there was no further investigation. There was no publicity. There were a lot of things that sometimes police weren't capable of doing at the time. So I decided there had to be a place that would publicize, investigate, and be a central location globally for reporting missing people. One of the biggest hindrances in working in missing persons cases for law enforcement agencies or volunteers is there's so many different portals that report missing persons cases. And in my opinion, there should be one central location, and that's ultimately what the Missing Persons Center is becoming.
Well, I applaud your efforts because we have the same mission in trying to highlight these cases that oftentimes, because of a lack of resources, stop being pursued. Let's talk about Maddie's case. When I spoke to you earlier, you said the timeline is critical in this first couple of weeks. What stands out to you about the timeline and what we don't know about what happened that day?
Well, the timeline being so critical has really got to do with the day before or the day that Maddie was reported missing, is the unaccounted time of Adam Freyville. That's something that, if I were investigating this case, I really need someone to fill in the blank. Where was he during this whole time frame? I understand that supposedly he was using her minivan to run errands. Well, running errands 3.5 hours, which include the van being seen, I think was it Mayville? I'm not really sure on the city name, but a town that he's familiar with. It's quoted as being his hometown. It's I would really want to know what was he doing with the vehicle the whole day? Does he have his own vehicle? It seems like there's this gap in time where she was supposedly at home alone for a couple of hours, from we'll say 8 to 8:15 to 10 o'clock in the morning. What was she really home alone? Who would she have left with without taking her, her identification, her cell phone, her jacket? These things, the timeline and her lack of being accounted for as well is very, very suspicious.
Yeah, and I know you're not directly involved in this case, so I'll pose a couple of questions from our viewers, knowing that will be difficult for you to answer, but you can answer from a law enforcement perspective as to what they might be doing. Rosebud on YouTube said that she wondered if there were domestic violence charges or calls in regards to this couple. That would be one of the first things law enforcement would look at in a case like this, correct?
Oh, there's no doubt, whether it be, domestic violence things, stalking issues with, people from work or, social places. These are things that law enforcement firstly would have already looked into.
And in addition to that, Rosebud said any sign of a struggle when law enforcement went into that home. We know that Maddie left her wallet, her cell phone behind. They have done a search of that home, but they haven't yet provided publicly anything that was awry.
Which is very interesting, because you would think if there was a struggle or some fight put up within the home, there would be some evidence left behind, even if it were cleaned up. Say this whole thing happened on the 30th, and then people didn't realize she was missing until the 31st. That would have given the husband ample time to do some cleaning and getting things in order, just in case police wanted to take a look at things. But it doesn't seem like they may have found anything, because obviously if they would have found anything, they would have probably announced it, and the husband wouldn't have got involved with an attorney right away and speaking only through them. So who knows?
He has claimed his innocence, and he was receiving a lot of public pressure because of his, I guess for lack of a better word, his disposition towards the search, according to some of her family members. So, I mean, is that a natural course of action when somebody is going to be the initial person that police look to, that you have somebody to represent you, right or wrong?
Not typically, but when you look at the relationship that I understand, is that these two were separated, cohabitating to co-parent the children. There could be nothing worse in the world to do. If anybody's in that situation, get out of that situation. It's only going to escalate.
That is not a good situation.
If it's violence or just ton of stress in front of the kids. It's not a great.
What's up about what he was saying?
I said that is not a good situation. Cohabitate, even though you're separated, that is not a smart idea.
It definitely takes two strong individuals to do that.
Yeah.
Not saying it can't be done, but the probability is
very low.
Especially after this COVID lockdown that we went through for a couple years. That affected a lot of stuff too.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's so sad.
Yeah. And he definitely sounds suspicious as hell.
I think so too.
To do.
Yeah.
So when you look at that alone, I'm sure there was a lot of stress in that household, and that's why I keep focusing on the
Had
day
to be.
before. I really want to know what could have happened the day before. If anybody, knows of anything like through the family, through communication with Maddie, was there something off in the communication? Was there something off in her schedule the day before? Did she seem depressed or anything like that? These are all things that can give us an indication of what might have been happening within the household.
Mm-hmm. Rosebud, great questions.
Oh,
Thank
wow,
you for that.
SRP.
History Underfoot on YouTube had a question about the car or the van's movement from GPS info or video cameras on businesses catching the car drive by. It does seem as though police are reaching out to the public. They think somebody may have seen something at this.
Well, police obviously know that the vehicle was seen at the areas that have been quoted. There's all over, and they scan every license plate of vehicles that are going by. Some of them are on repossessor trucks or other types of businesses that spot vehicles because they're always scanning for license plates. So the biggest thing with the vehicle is who was driving the vehicle, who had access to the keys, and who would have been traveling in the same area where this gentleman's from. It seems only likely that it would be him, but I've learned a long time ago, just because things look one way doesn't mean that's the way they are.
Yeah, there's a $50,000 reward in this case. There's a attention being paid to it, which is Klobuchar commenting on it.
Just like he was, the husband was saying, I've been interviewed multiple times. I just want them home safe. This is some Chris Watts shit. Some damn Chris Watts shit. I just want them home safe. My ass.
Right. Did he take a lie detector test or anything?
I haven't heard anything about that. I haven't even really been covering this, but I'm sure it's something we're going to start covering in the near future here. So I'll have Lori Vallow, Daybell, and then I'll be doing a Stephen Smith episode, and towards the end of the week, probably Thursday night, we'll be doing a Stephen Smith episode again. And Lori Vallow tomorrow night, Monday night, Tuesday night, unless something else breaking comes out. This will probably be a case that we cover next weekend when we do just a show about this case. But I'm not sure. It doesn't sound... I haven't heard anything about a lie detector test. Does anybody know? What's up, Gris? Does anybody know about a lie detector test? I haven't heard anything.
I'm going to be following this case from now on. I never heard about it.
Where at in Minnesota? I know they said in the beginning.
Around Winona somewhere.
Winona. Yeah, that's right. Winona. That's right.
As well, how much does that public pressure put on a case like this and on a small police department like Winona, a town of about 25,000?
None whatsoever, only because they're doing everything the right way. If I had a textbook case to look at, if I were training police departments on what the protocol would be in a missing persons case, I think they've handled everything perfectly. And I don't get to say this very often. Oftentimes, I'm looking at the police departments and just throwing my hands up in the air, wondering why certain things weren't done. This team of investigators working with the community and the media and the family getting together a $50,000 reward. You couldn't ask for a better circumstance. They've already been, we're talking about 20, 21 days into this, somewhere around there. They've done everything they literally can to locate her and find evidence. The issue right now at this point is just, where is there any evidence? And when you're talking about a family member that could have done harm to someone who had access to them, their vehicle, their property, it's hard to establish evidence unless there's some sort of blood or DNA or blood from someone else who was in that home. And we don't have any information leading us that direction just yet.
At least not that police are sharing publicly. Let's hope they have a lot more than we know at this point. And it is important for them to remain tight-lipped. Law Olmsted, president of the Missing Persons Center, thank you. I appreciate your perspective. You cover a lot of cases and you can always see things differently than most of us do. So thank you for that this morning. And also to our viewers, thanks as always for asking your questions. We like to have you part of this discussion. If you have any information on the disappearance of Madeline Kingsbury, you can contact the Winona, Minnesota Police Department. That number on your screen. That is a look at this week's missing case. We'll be back next week with another case. In the meantime, thank you as always for your participation.
Nice. That's awesome. I'm starting to like her more than Banfield, whoever this lady is.
Yeah.
She's off the cuff had stuff on her. I think I subbed to them too.
He's pretty
So
good.
I'll leave that up. Yeah, this is I just haven't been able to because we've been covering everything else so much, but I got these few Lori Vallow episodes that we got to do, and then I'll probably take a break from Vallow for a few days. Probably have Stephen Smith Thursday night. Friday, got to do the hangout. And then Saturday, I'll probably do a show on that one. That might be a show I do in the early afternoon, actually. One of those shorter shows. It's like a 2.5 hour afternoon show. Just to kind of go over that. So, yeah, that's something I'm going to be definitely checking more into. GPSs and Ring camera and asking the best friends is their best bet to try. Exactly. Now, they did set, and I threw the link to the video if anybody would like to have it for their own playlist. I'm definitely going to be rewatching this again. I won't do it tonight, but I'm definitely going to go through it again and kind of jot down everything that it went through, because when it started talking about the van and all that information, that's already suspicious from the get-go, and it already sounds like dude knows what the hell, Scott Peterson shit.
Right.
Just some shit that it just sounds. I'm not saying the dude's guilty, because everybody is innocent until guilty in a court of law, but it just doesn't sound very good, and it sounds typical, like a lot of the shit. Like, I don't know. You see all these other people not getting away using that excuse. What makes you think you're gonna? Trying to make it. I mean, the way that they can collect evidence these days. Come on. You got GPSs, you got DNAs, you got all this stuff that they can nail you on now. I don't know. I just don't understand why people just can't, put shit aside, whatever the situation is. We're all about evolving together, and shit don't always go your way.
Right.
It doesn't mean you need to take somebody out and play God.
Right.
Yes, we'll be getting
So I
that
did.
one probably Saturday.
I heard today that they subpoenaed Bethany Funk as a witness.
Bethany Funk.
Idaho 4. The basement roommate.
Oh yeah. They're gonna be no matter what. Yeah, that I think when's that coming up? June? July?
Yeah,
Or
June
that's just the
and June.
preliminary. I think
That's
that's
the
just the
preliminary.
preliminary. Yeah, so there's still quite a bit of time. I mean, we're still I mean, at least probably a year away, I would think. I don't know though. Some of these other cases have kind of started a little quicker as they've been going on, but I don't know. I see this one it'll be a little while. This is going to be the Idaho 4 case. I hope that one's televised. End of June is preliminary. Yeah. So it's just a preliminary. Thanks for hanging out, Scout. Sorry you're going through storms right now.
Yeah, so I heard on the Lori Vello trial that Court TV screwed up with their cameras. And that's why they said no camera in court. Because of Court TV screw up.
What? What do you mean? Screw up?
So Court TV was in there. At the beginning, they were... Or I think it was during her preliminary or something. Court TV was in there. And they zoomed their camera in on Lori talking to her attorneys. And got in trouble for it. And that's when they decided no cameras in court.
Oh, wow.
So it was because of Court TV that no cameras allowed.
Huh. So they were going to have cameras in the first place?
They were in the first place until that incident.
Oh, wow.
Because you can't zoom in on the defendant talking to her lawyers because people can read lips.
Right.
And hear and see what's being said.
Wow.
So, yeah. So I'm hoping the Idaho 4 is cameras allowed.
Yeah, me too.
But we'll see.
Man, StreamYard's being buggy.
Is that?
Yeah.
When isn't it?
I know.
Right?
I know. It's been like this for a couple months now. It's getting ridiculous.
Shouldn't be charging people when they have this issue.
Man. I don't know. I think it has something to do with these. Well, we've had a lot of storms coming through here in the last couple years too that have knocked down a lot of lines and stuff. And they're starting to replace a lot of the power lines and cable lines locally because they're so outdated. I mean, I lose power multiple times a month where I'll come home and see on my clock that I lost power, like power flashes or whatever. The shit's just so outdated. It's like anytime a crazy storm comes through, you never know if you're going to have power or not because the power lines are so outdated. So it could be that too. I just know other people complain about StreamYard being buggy, and so I just assume it's the same for me because it wasn't like this in the beginning. The first few months of my show, it was nice and streamlined and everything. Never really had issues with YouTube or StreamYard or anything. And then it's like these last couple months, almost since that solar flare in February, honestly, it just seems like everything went crazy. That's when like it all started when like Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, all them sites went down. YouTube went down. They all went down at different times. where you couldn't log in, you couldn't see I mean, it was just crazy. If anybody remembers that, it was when all them websites went down for a few days. A watch party. Yeah, I mean, and I'll have Fridays. We'll see what's up with Fridays. I'll be doing some early afternoon streams coming up in a week or two. Not next week, but the week after. I'll be doing some early afternoon streams, so I'll be able to catch up more on some of these cases too. Have some case talk on Friday and still have the hangouts on Friday, because we always got to have the hangouts. That's what kind of keeps the balance of everything. Thanks everybody for hanging out last night on the hangout show too and being part of the game. Everybody that hopped up on panel. Too bad we couldn't have had you up on panel playing some Family Feud, Kid Kitty.
I know, my stomach just wasn't feeling it last night.
Oh, wouldn't that have been fun, everybody, to have Kid Kitty up there on Family Feud?
Oh,
come on. Get Dre up there too.
I don't think so.
Right? Get Dre up there too. Dre and Kid Kitty
Yeah.
on Family Feud next Friday. Come on, fingers crossed, everybody. Let's hold them to it.
I will try it next Friday.
We'll do it early as hell too. I'll start it off. I'll start it off early as hell too. All right, so let me go to some of these other videos. Now there's some other stuff that I want to kind of go over here. I wanted to make sure I talk about that one. That's one I've been seeing on the news feed, but I haven't been able to catch just because of all the other cases. Man, that Valo takes a lot of time. Even these interview shows that we're going to be doing, it's going to be two episodes a piece, just on the interviews alone.
Right.
Whoa, where's that sound coming from?
Welcome to Long Crime. I'm Michelle Yu, and thanks so much for
Can you
joining
hear
us.
it?
We're continuing to discuss the Doomsday Cult
I
Mob.
hear it.
Can you hear that sound? Okay,
Yeah.
there was some video playing in the background, and I didn't have a video playing in the background. Very odd. Huh.
There's a ghost.
Whoa. Well, it's not a fun ghost because it's not helping me out here. A fun ghost would be helping me out on my tabs instead of making shit bug out. Come on, fun ghost. Long cry. You guys heard it? Yeah, there was no video playing on my screen. It was weird. I'm sitting here going, yeah, Zachary Latham, that TikTok guy. I wanted to go over the interrogation video on a show too. That's one I didn't get to do either. Yeah, we need a fun ghost, not a cranky ghost. I would love to have a fun ghost to help me out with the tabs so I can hang out more on chat and the video instead of doing all this other stuff in the background.
No.
Okay.
Poor Scout.
Yes. my
Did you
little
read
girl
her book?
Ran upstairs. Aw. Poor thing.
Aw.
Scout, if you have a picture of your border collie beagle mix and you want to share it with the show, we do share pet pictures. If you'd like to, go ahead and send it to me. Whether it's, I think you followed me on Twitter, so if you want to send it to me on Twitter, go ahead and I'll share it. Share the border collie beagle mix hello picture. Okay. Let me see. What are we going to go to next? There was an Idaho 4 video I wanted to hit on. If I can find it here real quick. Sorry for it being kind of buggy.
It's not your fault. Dre has to.
Oh no, this is
give
Bob
her,
Lee. What's up?
Dre has to give her little dogs sedatives. during
Oh,
thunderstorms.
thunderstorms. Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of dogs does she have?
Oh, geez, you would ask me that.
When Texas
All I know
officials
is they're
Sorry.
they're little dogs. I don't know. Kind of like cockapoos, kind of.
Cockapoos. What the hell is that?
They're just Cocker Spaniel Poodle mix. I don't know.
Cockapoos? Right?
they're-
Cockapoos? Like a cockroach?
Cockapoo.
Like a cockroach?
No, they're not cockroach.
Like a cockroach. Cockapoos.
They're little, though.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Definitely need a picture, Dre.
Yeah, it's a Cocker Spaniel Poodle mix.
Huh.
I mean, maybe they're Yorkies. I have no idea what kind of dogs they are.
Who knows these days? There's all sorts of breeds out there now, you know? I heard of one country. It was, I don't know where I heard it. It was something on some news or something, and they were talking about how a certain country, there's a certain country, I can't recall the country, but there's a certain country where you're not allowed to mix breed any, not even dogs or cats or anything. I can't remember what country it is, but I was like, huh, that's crazy. Because there is so many different mixed breed. No, CJ Chinchilla. I need a CJ Chinchilla sticker. I need to make a CJ Chinchilla sticker. I don't know if anybody knows. Cockapoos are cute. So that is some real shit, huh?
Yes, it is. I didn't
Huh.
make it up. I used to have one.
Cockatoos?
Shoot.
Cockapoos?
Cockapoo. I used to have one and it got hit by a car.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Hey, Pam. We checked out that profile, John Kelly profiler or something. Link in the beginning of the show. What a great watch, Pam. Thank you for that link. Yeah, I don't know if everybody knows what the CJ Chinchilla is. The Cujo Chinchilla, actually. That's a mixed breed. The Cujo Chinchilla. That's a mixed breed. It's a mixed breed bot. So I'll explain the story because maybe probably a lot of people don't even get the side joke.
I call my nickname for one of her little dogs is Cujo.
Cujo. Well,
yeah, she attacked me one time.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. I'm like, you're Cujo. Stay away from me.
Holy shit.
It was my
Man,
fault.
what
I
was-
reached over I reached over the gate to pet her, and she don't like that, I guess.
What was that movie called? Was that movie called Cujo? That was like,
Yeah, it was called Cujo. Yeah.
Yeah, the movie was called Cujo. Was that
Yep.
Stephen King?
I believe so.
I love Stephen King movies. So creepy. But yeah, because whenever I go to support and I'm in somebody else's channel, I always like throw a bunch of links up and support, you know, like please subscribe, hey, hit that like, you know, all sorts of stuff. So Grizz and I were kind of going back and forth about the Cujo. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. And the Cujo is because sometimes when I'm being my mod bot in somebody else's channel, I'm able to post like crazy. So that's the Cujo breed. because the Cujo's like crazy posting, just always up in there. And then
Yeah.
the chinchilla breed is when I'm hanging out being a viewer, but I can only post every here and there and I can't see chat, so it's more low key, reserved in the background kind of thing. So it's the Cujo chinchilla bot, because I'm either a Cujo bot or I'm either a chinchilla bot. So that's the background of it.
Don't chinchillas yap, yap, yap all the time?
Yeah, but if they're on the couch, they're just chilling in your lap.
Oh. Scout wants your email.
evilcj@gmail.com. Just how it's spelled at the top of the screen here. evilcj@gmail.com. So this is about that Bob Lee Cash App murder. I guess they knew each other. And I guess it has something to do with a female as well, I think.
Bob Lee was stabbed
Whoa.
on the streets of a swanky San Francisco.
Once again, I don't want to play it yet. It says Cash App founder Bob Lee was unalived in feud over Silicon Valley colleague's sister. When tech mogul Bob Lee was stabbed in a posh San Francisco enclave in early April, people assumed rising crime rates in the city were to blame for what happened to be a random act of violence. I did too, because when he said someone stabbed him, that's what he said, somebody, not a certain person's name, which I would think you would say, hey, unless he didn't know they were wearing a mask or something, who knows. It came as a shock to many when an acquaintance of the Cash App co-founder, 38-year-old Nima Momeni, was arrested and charged with his unaliving. Both prosecutors and Momeni's defense team agree that the victim and his alleged killer knew each other through Momeni's sister, Khazar Elisnia, who has been friends with Lee for many years. So this is a lot deeper than just somebody, like they thought at the beginning, where it was just rising crime. I don't understand why wouldn't she? I don't know. Maybe they were like all, like Idaho 4. You just saw the bushy eyebrows. Maybe that's what they were wearing. I don't know.
When tech executive swanky San Francisco neighborhood on April 1st assumed that rising city crime was to blame. The story, however, is shaping up to be something fit for a Silicon Valley soap opera. This is 43-year-old tech entrepreneur Bob Lee. He co-founded the Cash App, was the chief technology officer for Square, and a former colleague of Jack Dorsey and Elon Musk. This is Nima Momeni, a 38-year-old tech worker and acquaintance of Bob Lee, who stands accused of murdering him. And this is Khazar Elisnia, Nima's sister, the woman who prosecutors say holds the key to figuring out how a casual evening turned deadly for this father of two. According to court documents, at around 2:30 a.m., down a shady back alley in Rincon Hill, Bob Lee was stabbed 3 times with a kitchen knife. Daily Mail exclusively obtained this shocking footage of a bloodied Bob Lee attempting to flag down passers-by for help before collapsing in front of an apartment building. He then makes a second attempt at survival when another car passes by, but despite this, Bob Lee died from his stab wounds. His death rocked Silicon Valley, and the public immediately placed the blame on rising crime rate in San Francisco. But according to law enforcement, this wasn't just some random act of violence. Prosecutors say Nima Momeni not only planned to kill Bob Lee that night, but took deliberate steps to ensure that it was successful. Quote, the defendant not only drove the victim to a secluded area in the opposite direction of his hotel, but brought a kitchen knife with him. Momeni had hung out with Lee the day he died, and prosecutors say the victim willingly got into Momeni's BMW for what he thought was just a ride back to his hotel. So how did these two go from having drinks together to Bob Lee bleeding to death on the sidewalk? Well, prosecutors
it was a
say
setup.
it comes down to her, Nima's sister, Khazar. It's believed that Khazar was the one who actually introduced Nima and Bob in the first place. Witnesses told me.
What's up?
I think his sister had something to do with setting the whole thing up.
Oh, yeah. It sounds like a setup from the get-go. This is a good episode, a good clip here, too. Here, let me share this if anybody would like to add it to their playlist. Definitely interesting stuff. I'm going to add this to another playlist of mine. Ooh, I need to make sure I like it too. Yeah, it sounds like a setup.
The one who actually introduced Nima and Bob in the first place. Witnesses told police that the day before the murder, they saw Bob and Nima in an argument about Bob's relationship with Khazar. Now, a quick aside here, Bob Lee is divorced with 2 kids, and Khazar is currently married to a local plastic surgeon. Bob Lee, who used to live in the area, recently moved to Miami and was just in town for a few days for a tech conference, staying at a hotel. Court records allege that Bob and Khazar have been acquainted for several years now. She owns a multi-million-dollar home in the same neighborhood where Lee used to live, as well as a luxury apartment not far from where he was killed. According to law enforcement, on April 3rd, Bob and Khazar had drinks together with a mutual friend during the daytime. Later that evening, witnesses told police that Lee hung out with friends, having drinks, bopping around luxury hotel bars. One of those friends was allegedly Nima Momeni. A witness told cops that at one point during all the revelry, Momeni and Lee got into a tense verbal confrontation about Khazar. The witness stated that Momeni was upset that Lee had picked up his sister from a house earlier that day and specifically wanted to know, quote, whether his sister was doing drugs or anything inappropriate. To be clear here, the witness wasn't sure if there was anything intimate going on between Khazar and Bob, but regardless, Nima was upset. Now, to underscore this, at his arraignment, prosecutors revealed a text message purportedly sent from Khazar to Bob Lee that read, quote, just wanted to make sure you're doing okay, because I know my Nima came down way hard on you. And thank you for being such a classy man, handling it with class. Love you, selfish expletive. So a couple things here. Her apparent admission that her brother confronted Bob Lee and that the confrontation was intense. Bob seemingly not engaging with the confrontation, and that love you at the end just sounds mighty familiar, if you're asking me. Now, it is unclear how things ended between Nima and Bob after that confrontation. A few hours later, sometime after midnight, Bob went to Khazar's apartment to hang out. Her brother was already there.
Very informative videos.
Did Bob get tricked into another confrontation with Momeni? Did he even know he was there? Or was he aware that Momeni was there and wanted to bury the hatchet from earlier that day? At any rate, things seemed to be okay, at least from what we can tell from Bob's perspective. When he leaves Khazar's apartment, he leaves with her brother at 2 a.m. Surveillance cameras catch Momeni and Bob leaving in the elevator and getting into Momeni's car. The prosecution's theory here is that Bob believed he was being driven back to his hotel, but Momeni had other plans in mind.
Yeah, you did.
His car was seen turning
brought
down
a kitchen
dark alley
knife.
and then stopping. CCTV footage is really grainy here, so cops couldn't identify their faces in the footage, but they see 2 men step out of the car. Investigators say the figures making a sudden movement at the other. And then the next thing we know, Bob Lee is seen on our surveillance footage, fatally wounded. He was stabbed twice in the chest and once in the hip. According to the medical examiner, it was a stab to the heart that ultimately killed him. A blood-soaked kitchen knife with a 4-inch blade was later discovered near the crime scene by police. Police later searched Khazar's, the last place that Bob was seen alive, and presumably checked to see if any knives were missing from the kitchen. Now, Nima's defense attorney, though, doesn't seem to think this is enough for police to have made an arrest, and said in an interview that there is way more to the story than what we currently know. And for her part, Khazar appears to be standing by her brother as he faces down the barrel of 26 to life for the murder of Bob Lee. She and her doctor husband showed up in court for Nima's arraignment. They even flashed these heart hands in the courtroom at one another. If Momeni's defense team is to be believed, this story is just the tip of the iceberg with this case. So make sure you check out dailymail.com for updates.
That's informative as well. It had to be.
It was a setup. Did they say that the knife was from her kitchen?
I didn't catch that. I was trying to see what this premium stuff was in the background. So I didn't catch that part of the video if they did say it.
Kind of makes me wonder if he grabbed a kitchen knife from his sister's apartment when they left.
That's a quick video. Let's watch that again. It's only 7 minutes. Let's watch that again and take some notes.
When tech executive Bob Lee was stabbed on the streets of a swanky San Francisco neighborhood on April 4th, people assumed that rising city crime was to blame. The story, however, is shaping up to be something fit for a Silicon Valley soap opera.
Interesting title.
This is 43-year-old tech entrepreneur Bob Lee. He co-founded the Cash App, was the chief technology officer for Square, and a former colleague of Jack Dorsey and Elon Musk. This is Nima Momeni, a 38-year-old tech worker and acquaintance of Bob Lee, who stands accused of murdering him. And this is Khazar Liasnia, Nima's sister, the woman who prosecutors say holds the key to figuring out how a casual evening turned deadly for this father of two. According to court documents, at around 2:30 a.m., down a shady back alley in Rincon Hill, Bob Lee was stabbed 3 times with a kitchen knife. Daily Mail exclusively obtained this shocking footage of a bloody Bob Lee attempting to beg passers-by for help before collapsing in front of an apartment building. He then makes a second attempt at survival when another car passes by, but despite this, Bob Lee died from his stab wounds. His death rocked Silicon Valley, and the public immediately placed the blame on rising crime rates in San Francisco. But according to law enforcement, this wasn't just some random act of violence. Prosecutors say Nima Momeni not only planned to kill Bob Lee that night, but took deliberate steps to ensure that it was successful. Quote, the defendant not only drove the victim to a secluded area in the opposite direction of his hotel, but brought a kitchen knife with him. Momeni had hung out with Lee the day he died, and prosecutors say the victim willingly got into Momeni's BMW for what he thought was just a ride back to his hotel. So how did these two go from having drinks together to Bob Lee bleeding to death on the sidewalk? Well,
yeah, hey buddy, let me give you, don't worry about a Uber, because we had drinks, right? We were hanging out somewhere, we had drinks. Don't worry about a Uber, buddy. I'll just take you home to your room. I'll take you back to your room, and we can just chit chat. Since we were at the bar having drinks. And then when he was taking him back on his way to taking him back to his room, they were going the opposite direction into a shady area. So this person, damn straight it was calculated, and they went to that location for a reason. So that way LE would automatically think it was because of the rising crime rate in the shady area. We're not going to look too deep into it because it's just going to be some random stabbing.
Right.
Prosecutors
It was a
say it
setup.
comes down to her, Nima's sister, Khazar.
Damn straight.
It's believed that Khazar was the one who actually introduced Nima and Bob in the first place. Witnesses told police that the day before the murder, they saw Bob and Nima in an argument about Bob's relationship with Khazar. Now, a quick aside here, Bob Lee is divorced with 2 kids, and Khazar is currently married to a local plastic surgeon. Bob Lee, who used to live in the area, recently moved to Miami and was just in town for a few days for a tech conference, staying at a hotel. Court records allege that Bob and Khazar have been acquainted for several years now. She owns a multi-million-dollar home in the same neighborhood where Lee used to live, as well as a luxury apartment not far from where
So
he
she was
killed.
cheating on her
According
husband?
to law enforcement, on April 3rd, Bob and Khazar
Pretty
had
much.
drinks together with a mutual friend during
So
the
she was cheating on her husband with Bob?
That's what I'm getting. And that's why the brother was upset.
And the brother was also part of the tech community, so he would have had a reason to be. He would have had an alibi for being there. He probably researched the area. What's the highest crime rates? What neighborhoods have the highest crime rates? Hey Bob, oh, you're going to the tech conference too? Hey, let's go man, this sounds like a very planned out setup, not something random.
That's what I'm thinking.
They wanted to silence him for a reason. I wouldn't be surprised if the wife in this web here is the one that initiated the brother to do the dirty work. Lori Vallow.
daytime. Later that evening, witnesses told police that Lee hung out with friends, having drinks, bopping around luxury hotel bars. One of those friends was allegedly Nima Momeni. A witness told cops that at one point during all the revelry, Momeni and Lee got into a tense verbal confrontation about Khazar. The witness stated that Momeni was upset that Lee had picked up his sister from a house earlier that day and specifically wanted to know, quote, whether his sister was doing drugs or anything inappropriate.
Can anybody try and find these documents for me? Whatever these documents are that they keep flashing up here. There's the link to the video. If anybody can find these documents and we could read through them together, that'd be awesome. I would like to cover this case coming up here in the near future, as well as the Madeline Kingsbury case, because I'm going to be taking a break from Vallow after the next couple episodes. Need to cover this one too. This one sounds deep. This one sounds narcissistic people again. Yeah, I would like to read through these documents.
To be clear here, the witness wasn't sure if there was anything intimate going on between Khazar and Bob, but regardless, Nima was upset.
So there might not have been.
Now, to underscore this, at his arraignment, prosecutors revealed a text message purportedly sent from Khazar to Bob Lee that read, quote, just wanted to make sure you're doing okay, because I know my Nima came down way hard on you. And thank you for being such a classy man, handling it with class. Love you, selfish expletive. So a couple things here. Her parent admitted that her brother confronted Bob Lee and was not engaging with the confrontation, and that love you at the end just mighty familiar, if you're asking me. Now, it is unclear how things ended between Nima and Bob after that confrontation. A few hours later, sometime after midnight, Bob went to Khazar's apartment to hang out. They're already there.
Got
a couple
Very
questions.
informative.
Did Bob get tricked into another confrontation with Momeney? Did he even know he was there? Or was he aware that Momeney was there and wanted to bury the hatchet from earlier that
Right.
day?
Hey, buddy, come on. Let's go out to the bar. Let's have a few drinks. Let's bury the hatchet in the back of dude's head. Yeah, I brought the kitchen knife. Do you think, honestly, do you think a criminal that is out there unaliving people in the sketchy neighborhood is using a frickin' kitchen knife?
Right.
Like, come on, dude. Yeah, they just went to a restaurant at the local Subway and brought a frickin' kitchen knife with them. I mean, dude, this is so creepy.
Seemed to be okay, at least from what we can tell from Bob's perspective. When he leaves Khazar's apartment, he leaves with her brother at 2 a.m. Surveillance cameras catch Momeney and Bob leaving in the elevator and getting into Momeney's car. The prosecution's theory here is that Bob believed he was being driven back to his hotel, but Momeney had other plans in mind. His car was seen turning down a dark alley and then stopping. CCTV footage is really grainy here, so cops couldn't identify their faces in the footage, but they see two men step out of the car. Investigators say the cameras then capture one of the figures making a sudden movement at the other. And then the next thing we know, Bob Lee is seen on our surveillance footage, fatally wounded. He was stabbed twice in the chest and once in the hip. According to the medical examiner, it was a stab to the heart that ultimately killed him. A blood-soaked kitchen knife with a 4-inch blade was later discovered near the crime scene by police. Police later searched Khazar's apartment, the last place that Bob was seen alive, and presumably checked to see if any knives were missing from the kitchen. Now, Nima's defense attorney, though, doesn't seem to think this is enough for police to have made an arrest and said in an interview that there is way more to the story than what we currently know. And for her part, Khazar appears standing by her brother as he faces down the barrel of 26 to life for the murder of Bob Lee. She and her doctor husband showed up in court for Nima's arraignment. They even flashed these heart hands in the courtroom at one another. If Momeney's defense team is to be believed, this story is just the tip of the iceberg with this case. So make sure you check out dailymail.com for updates.
Wow, what a great video. And they've been coming out with some really good videos. The Daily Mail, their website, oh my gosh, the pop-ups are ridiculous. So the fact that I have access now to these Daily Mail clips, every one of them that we run across is so informative. I appreciate it so much. Man, this case, yeah, this is going to be a case that I'm going to be covering starting after these shows coming up through this next week. We'll have Stephen Smith's show on Thursday, going through some of the other stuff that's kind of coming out and all that. It's been a week or two since we've done a show on Stephen Smith, so we'll just kind of catch up on other stuff. Good evening, Crimezilla. Thanks for hopping in. Supposedly it was his girlfriend, brother. Yeah, the girlfriend's married. The girlfriend's married. Yeah, this is... I'm going to go ahead and share the link to this video again. Very informative video. Definitely add it to your playlist to check out again, because very informative, and it's definitely a case I'm going to be covering coming up too, because that, at first, when we kind of went over it on our open topics night, you know, it did seem like a local high crime random, you know, and even when he was saying someone stabbed me, he wasn't saying who. Now that we're hearing that, what's his name? How do you say it again? Nima. Now we know that Nima was taking him back. It's crazy that he said someone stabbed me. It wasn't somebody that just had bushy eyebrows and was covered up from head to toe and clad black. It was somebody that he knew personally. Somebody that he had confrontations with already leading up to the crime, and somebody he even went out and had drinks with that night. Now comes back. Guy goes the opposite direction, Nima, taking him back to his room, takes him to a high crime area, and then pulls the kitchen knife out. So now I'm really like, why did he say somebody? Why didn't he say Nima stabbed me? I don't know. I just don't understand. Sure. And we'll do about 20 more minutes of crime chat, and then we'll get into some hanging out and some games. Yes, it's a very interesting case. I'm going to be definitely doing a show next weekend about it. Probably next Sunday. The next Stephen Smith show is going to be Thursday night. That'll be Thursday night. I'll be doing Lori Vallow, Dave Bell tomorrow night, Monday night, and Tuesday night. We're going to be going into the interviews for 2 episodes, and then the other episode is going to be a lot of the other stuff we haven't covered yet and some updates.
Well, I might get off here pretty soon and head to bed.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for hopping up for Josie, too.
Oh, sure.
And if you're not busy tomorrow, late morning, early afternoon, I can hit you up with some decent notice. But since you've been checking out the Letitia case a lot, if you'd like to hop up while I'm doing that tomorrow, you're more than welcome to. While I kind of cover that case for a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Have a good night.
You have a good night. All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Bye.
Good evening, Crimezilla. How are you?
How are you? Hello, everybody.
I'm doing great.
I just wanted
Watched
to
some
see.
very informative videos.
Yeah, I hear that. I just got home a few minutes ago, so looks like it's been a crazy night, huh? It's storming here. Hopefully, I won't get kicked off.
Yeah, it's storming in a lot of other Scouts having some storm issues. Kib Kitty's having some storm issues. It looks like all up and down the East Coast is having some storms.
We just had a huge lightning and thunder. Crazy.
I'm glad you have power and everything's going good. Okay, are you going to have storms through the night, or is it just something that's rolling through right now?
Supposedly through the night. I haven't looked it up.
Is that the hail and tornado possibility storms?
Gosh, I hope not. It was pouring when I was driving, though. Oh, yeah, look at this. Crazy. I knew it was going to rain. I had no idea we were supposed to get so much.
Let me see
I'm
what's
trying to
going
find
on
the
with.
radar.
Maybe there's probably some storm, because we do cover weather sometimes in these open topic nights too. I'm going to see if there's any kind of weather streams going on that we can tap into and kind of update everybody.
Should be coming up. What is it? Oh, there we go.
Everything's being buggy.
It's just over the top of us now.
I wonder if I'm having storms.
Oh, wow. Well, it's been so humid here. And once you get that hot and
Has
cold air, crazy.
Let me see. Weather Tracker Plus, severe weather. It looks like, yeah, all up and down. Let me see if there's Ryan Hall, y'all, or something. If
I
there
love
was, he'd
Ryan
have a lot
Hall.
more.
I just found him.
I know. He's not on. We'll go ahead and go to this. Yeah, like I ran into him because a couple years ago, because I lost power and I was actually like in the basement trying to, because my phone signal wasn't.
Highs in the lower
I'm gonna
70s.
mute that real quick. My phone music, or my phone internet wasn't working for the local radar on the weather app, so I had to try and search YouTube because the
Oh.
Wi-Fi was working, and I was like searching YouTube to try and find weather, live updated weather, and I ran into Ryan Hall, y'all, and ever since, anytime like my loved ones, my friends, anybody, I always
Yeah.
suggest Ryan Hall, y'all, because that dude is the best when it comes to any of these weather updates and following and
yeah.
having the updated information. Yeah, he's amazing.
That's all the East Coast, right? Where are you?
Yeah, this is New York right now. Here, let me go to
Yep,
full
that's what I
screen.
thought.
And this is day 1, day 2, and day 3 on the right side.
Oh, wow, Scout. You got it too.
Yeah. Kib Kitty.
Tonight across the Guadalupe and Delaware Mountains, a high wind warning is in effect. Showers and thunderstorms are
YouTube
likely
is
tonight,
being
with
buggy
a hub
too.
to
Come on,
Fort Stockton
YouTube.
line. A few strong storms will be possible over the lower Trans Pecos and may produce small hail, gusty wind, and brief heavy rain.
So it looks like it's above.
Hazardous weather is not expected at this time.
Wow, look at all those storms. This weather is so crazy these days.
It is.
That's Texas.
Sanderson line.
We have
A
Texas.
wind advisory is in effect for Dawson, Borden, Martin, Howard, Midland.
Let me
Wow.
switch this here.
A lot of
Okay.
rain.
One time Sunday. What? Northeast winds
1
45 to
a.m.
35
Central
miles
Time
an hour,
Sunday for
gusts up to
Texas.
55
Let me
an
see.
hour.
How do I?
Impacts. Gusty winds could blow around unsecured
They said we're
objects,
supposed to have storms the next
secure
3
motorcycles,
hours.
garbage cans, or other objects which could be blown
Really?
about by the wind. Use
Those are always the scariest
driving,
too when they're at
especially
night.
if operating a high-profile
Yeah.
vehicle. Secure outdoor objects. The current time is 9.
I'll go ahead and blow it up for everybody, so that way we're not blocking anybody's location for a minute.
9 p.m. Central Daylight Time area weather.
Let me get rid of my banner too.
At Big Spring, the sky was mostly cloudy. The temperature was 51 degrees, the dew point 25, and the relative humidity 35%.
Jeez, Texas, all up and down the East Coast.
26 miles an
Wow.
hour.
So I see the one in Florida right there.
The pressure was 30.
That's
Yep.
going off into the
rising.
Ocean,
It's neither
except
That's
for a
where
little
we
tad
are.
bit there.
The temperature
Yeah.
was 49
I can
degrees,
hear the
the
big.
dew point 24, and the relative humidity
The
30%.
booms.
Gale. You can tell because it hits
The
like
wind was
pellets
4
on your
miles an hour,
window.
gusting to 30. The pressure was
Yeah.
30.04 inches
Yeah, I
in
heard there was like hail and possible tornadoes up and down that coast
Perfect.
there.
51 degrees, the dew point 28, and the relative humidity
Not only
41%.
hurricanes, but
No,
tornado.
this weather needs to go away. Rain is
and
fun.
hail too.
Northeast, the pressure 29.9
Go back to the east here in a second.
inches at Abilene, the sky was cloudy. The temperature was 53, the dew point 31, and the relative humidity 42%. The wind
I'm surprised you don't hear it hitting my window.
23.
I'll go ahead and.
Pressure was 30.03 inches in Raleigh.
I think I do.
Amarillo, mostly cloudy.
Yeah,
40
little
degrees.
man.
The wind was northeast at 13
Stay
miles
safe,
an hour,
please.
producing a wind chill of 82.
Oh yeah.
Atlanta, cloudy.
Here's the link to this Weather Tracker Plus. This is pretty interesting. I'm gonna have to use this as a secondary go-to.
At Albuquerque,
I like how it's flipping through all the different maps and
Northwest at 15 miles an hour.
Oh, that's
At
the
El Paso,
airports.
partly cloudy.
Nice.
82 degrees. The wind
Yeah, it rolls through all of them. This is flightview.com.
cloudy.
Look at that storm on the East Coast. Man.
That thing's huge.
Gusting to 32.
Yes.
Yes, you're hearing the window.
Look at these.
I'm inside.
Yeah.
That's what's creepy.
It's like pellets.
It is. That's why I was like, is that hail?
Oh. Oh my gosh, I heard it again.
Yeah.
At Dallas Fort Worth, cloudy. 57 degrees.
Oh, the alarms haven't gone off, so I know we're pretty safe.
Gusting to 25. Austin, cloudy.
Oh, yeah.
Video, fair.
Hear it now?
And it's Houston, most 69.
Y'all want some rain?
Agriculture to medicine to relaxing outdoors. Here are the West Texas Mesonet observations as of 9:29 p.m.
Did you hear it so loud?
51 degrees. Wind northeast.
I know, right, SRB?
Carbon 49.
Move away from the window.
50. Wind north.
Yeah, for real.
Sweetwater
Stay
49.
safe.
Northeast at
Dog's a pit bull, and she's like on my lap.
northeast at 24.
Oh boy.
Like you scaredy cat.
Yeah, prayers for everybody. You too, Scout. Look at all these different maps. This is awesome. I wish we had Ryan Hall, y'all, but
Andrews 49. Wind northeast at 21.
this is informative too.
St. Lawrence 51. Wind northeast at 26. Sterling City 51. Wind north at 16. Northwest San Angelo 54. Wind north-northeast at 13, gusting to 25. And now, here is the National Weather Service forecast for Big Spring and surrounding areas. Tonight, mostly cloudy. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms after midnight. Breezy. Lows in the lower 40s. Northeast winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 40 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Sunday, cloudy. Numerous showers and scattered thunderstorms in the morning, then scattered showers with isolated thunderstorms in the afternoon. Much cooler. Highs in the lower 50s. Northeast winds 10 to 20 miles an
So
hour.
North Carolina,
Chance of rain
Virginia,
70%. Sunday night, cloudy with scattered showers.
all
Lows
up
in the
through the
mid-40s.
East Coast there.
East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%.
A lot of rain.
Mostly
Look at
cloudy.
When that
Texas.
big
Wow.
hurricane came through Florida,
Thunderstorms
I was
Prayers
on
out.
with
Yeah.
3 of my crime friends on Zoom. They stayed on with me until we lost power. They're like, holy crap, I'd be running. I'm like, I'm in the bathtub. How far do
Yeah.
you want me to go?
Thunderstorms until midnight. Mostly cloudy.
I
They
was
could
doing
hear
a
the
show a week and a half ago.
Yeah.
I had to hop off because of a tornado warning.
Miles an
Yeah.
hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%.
Jeez, look at
Tuesday,
that.
Mostly cloudy in the
That
morning
is
and clearing.
crazy.
Holy
Slight
cow.
chance of showers.
Yeah, ours,
A
it's
slight
just
chance of
passing through.
thunderstorms in the afternoon. Not as cool.
I know, right?
Highs in
Yeah,
I
the
hear
creepy
the-
music's been playing for a while.
chance of rain 20%. Tuesday night, partly
Ian? SRB's
Lows in the
asking
low-
Crimezilla?
Yes.
Was it Ian?
Yes.
Or Ian or however you pronounce it?
Yeah,
Slight
it was
chance of
bad.
showers in the morning, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon.
Right, Scout?
Jeez, look at those
I never did it when
storms.
I was younger.
Chance of rain 40%. Wednesday night.
I always
partly
did.
cloudy
Ever
until
since I was a
midnight.
kid, I
Then
always was
becoming mostly
fascinated with the
cloudy.
Weather Channel.
A
I'd always
slight
get
chance of
sucked into it
thunderstorms until midnight.
for hours.
A slight chance of showers.
I'm
Lows
surprised
in the
I
upper
never
40s.
became a meteorologist or
Chance of
wanted to
rain
try and become
20%.
one because I did watch a lot of weather
Most
my whole life.
Well, you're not too old. Go back to
cloudy in
school.
the morning,
Even
clear
in the
lower
stores and stuff would
Thursday night through
would
Friday
happen
night,
outside.
mostly clear.
I was always chilling on the porch, just sitting there watching the clouds and stuff. I was always fascinated by weather.
Cooler. Highs in
You'd think I live in Florida with the way
Yeah.
I
You know, the nice thing about
Uh,
hurricanes, 1,
Oh,
2,
hurricanes.
1, 2, or 3, I'll stay. 4 and 5, I'm out. I stayed for 1, 3, and I was like, I'll never stay for a 3 again. But this time for Ian, I did, and it was different. It was different. I didn't want to leave the dog, and but I'm glad I stayed. We
What
were without
category was that?
3, and I mean the winds, the gusts was up to over
Okay.
100 miles an hour. It's crazy. But
Yeah,
my crime
Texas and
group stayed.
Oklahoma too.
Yeah, my crime group stayed on with me, like 3 of us. And so they just kept me busy. We talked about crime until we lost power, and I lost it for about
Yeah.
almost 2 weeks. We didn't get ours
Oh,
back
wow.
on or water. So Floridians have a thing they do. They go and they buy, like I'll buy 8 cases of water. So because when you even hear of a hurricane out there, the water on the shelves are gone. It's crazy. So you just buy
Oh
it
yeah,
ahead.
I'm sure.
When the hurricane season starts, that's when you do it. You just go buy and you stock up on canned foods. I have a whole bin with just hurricane
Stock
supply.
up. Yeah. What's worse, hurricane or tornado? You know? What's
Well,
worse?
the winds. A tornado hits and it's gone. A hurricane sits over you for hours. It depends how fast it's
Yeah.
moving. A slow moving hurricane that's where you see the flooding. It's like tropical storms. If they're going like 10 miles an hour, you're screwed because you're going to get flooded. But if the hurricane comes through and it's moving, say, 27 miles an hour, 15 to 27 miles an hour, then you know it's moving pretty quick and it'll just storm and go. But it's when it stops over you, it's like
The
dragging
floods.
it
Yeah.
on and on. That's when you see all that flooding. And then the problem is we're by the ocean, so everything elevates the whole ocean because the storm pulls up all the water in the ocean and it makes it rise. And then once the storm
Yeah,
hits,
like New Orleans.
that's exactly what happened. It was an influx of
When
water.
all that water just poured in because they're below
Yep.
sea level. Yeah.
Exactly. All along. Like the house we were at last week in Daytona, the pool was, it was like 20 feet back from the water and it was ruined. The house got totally flooded on the first floor. It was crazy. And they're making the repairs, but
Oh.
the insurance companies
Wow.
take almost 2 years to get the people's roofs fixed, and it's a mess. People have
Wow.
tarps
What's up,
still
honeybee?
on their homes from Ian.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
But it's, you can't predict. A tornado you really can't predict. It's last minute, and
What's Orlando
usually,
sit at sea level?
Orlando, you're inland, so it's higher. Orlando's not as bad.
So it's
A
higher.
lot of people go from the coast to Orlando, or we go up north to Atlanta, Tennessee. You just go north to get off the
Right.
peninsula.
Yeah.
So,
Man, and they're saying, yeah, check Andy Hill. Thank you, honeybee. Because I'm surprised Ryan Hall y'all's not on. I went through the channels and I didn't see Andy Hill on there. I didn't see either one of them.
Huh. Really
Let me
interesting.
hit refresh again. Really?
He's usually on.
I know. Let's see. Let me do a refresh.
That's right, SRB. We do. We have about a week's time. The only bad thing is you don't know where the hurricane's coming in, where it's going to make its final landfall. And so you just prep as if you are the landfall. And the one that
SRB
was
dealt
on,
with a tornado.
yeah, the
Here
one
recently.
that was Scout.
Yeah, the
and
happiest place on earth.
Disney closed down for almost a week because a lot of their stuff from the hurricane, the winds blew over a lot of their rides. And then when they did open, they were at limited what you could do. And they can turn, yes. So you plan for it, and then all of a sudden it goes a different direction. You're like, what the heck? So, but usually within, I think they say about 48 hours, 24 to 48 hours, they usually know where it's going to hit. They can't say exactly, though, until it does. But trust me, the stuff in front of it's just as bad.
I'm not seeing anything from Andy Hill either.
So he must not be on.
No. He came out with a video. Look out for these weather spots this week. Let's check that out. This is from 7 hours ago.
Meteorologist Andy Hill here at the weather forecasting desk this fine Saturday, April 22nd. If you've been missing spring and it stayed far too cold and rainy along the west coast for your liking, don't fret. I've got some great news for you. Things are changing as we head into the end of the month of April. From SoCal all the way up north into Vancouver, it may be time to dig out the sunscreen pretty soon here. This is because we have a huge ridge building into the west coast.
Doesn't
A
he
ridge
look like
meaning
a
an area of high pressure and fair conditions. Along with your boost.
What's up? What's up?
He looks like a child to me.
Yeah. I don't know. Has anybody checked his streams out before? I've checked him out before. He seems pretty crabby with chat.
He is.
I don't know.
He is.
Maybe it's just me. But he seems pretty crabby with chat. It's like, dude, this is your support. You need to just answer their questions, even if you've already answered it 15 times. That's what they're there for.
Right.
They're hopping in, hey, what's going on in Minnesota? We've already covered that part, that it's like,
Right.
dude, it took you longer to say what you're just saying instead of answering the damn question to your support. Come on, dude. I don't know.
Right.
It's
Don't be
just-
so cranky. I've seen him
Right.
on Ryan Hall, y'all.
Yeah.
And so there he seems to be okay, but he only gets like a minute or two and then he cuts them off.
Right. I'm just like, dude. That's what they're there
Scout,
for.
I grew up in Iowa.
My family lives in it, and they have underground bunkers, right? The ones that you
Yep.
open up, like the movie. What's that movie? Wizard of Oz, where they run down in the underground.
Yes. Safest place to be.
That's got to be creepy. You got to run outside to go downstairs. That's got to be creepy.
Yeah, I remember doing that in the middle of the night.
Man. Very accurate. Yes, very accurate. All right, let's see what he says about this upcoming week.
It also seems like there's going to be a few days of sunny weather, especially into next weekend. And that's going to be much needed after such a long stretch of mild and rainy conditions, especially for our friends in the Pacific Northwest. That's a few days in the 70s degrees Fahrenheit with plenty of sun for Seattle and Portland, 80s degrees Fahrenheit for NorCal, and even 20 degrees Celsius for Vancouver for a few days here. Look at these temperatures popping up nicely here. All you have to do is make it through a few more days of rainy, mild weather this week. Picnic time is just around the corner next weekend, and it's gonna last a few days. Now, if you're in the central part of the country, especially north of Oklahoma, a lot of us are going to be seeing late season freezes, especially into Sunday morning, April 23rd. All of these areas in dark purple are freeze warnings that do extend, also with freeze watches into Sunday morning. Temperatures definitely expected to dip below freezing, which could damage a bunch of crops in this area. There are also several frost advisories issued as far east into Kentucky and southern Illinois and southern Indiana as well for the same time period. At the same time, a surface pressure here in the orange and yellow give a lot of us a few sunny days in the central US here before some unsettled weather moves through from west to east at the start of the week, particularly for the southern plains. Right now, that's not expected to be anything too severe. All of these are the next week's outlooks from the Storm Prediction Center, and there aren't any areas of severe weather highlighted for now through the next week. That can always change as we get closer to these days, but right now the signal is dampened. We'll talk about why later on in this video. However, if you're in the eastern states today, the weather is active right now. Looking at temperatures again, over here in the eastern US, you're going to get another brief warm up today as the heat gets blown up your way before being plunged back into chilly weather once this cold front passes through from west to east. So all this warm weather today on Saturday is for Ottawa, Montreal, and almost all of the East Coast folks here. Once that chilly weather makes its way through, your daytime highs should drop, about 10 to 20 degrees Fahrenheit, except for Florida, of course. Y'all stay warm for a while. It's hard to get the large-scale weather patterns to really scour out that heat down there. Now, on Sunday, April 23rd, we might be set for a moderate to major aurora viewing event here, and this is as we head into Sunday night time zones. We have a G3 strong geomagnetic storm predicted by the Space Weather Prediction Center as a part of NOAA. Forecasting space weather is a lot more chaotic and unpredictable in some ways than forecasting thunderstorms, but I definitely want to include it today in this video because exactly a month ago on March 23rd this year, there was a G4 solar storm, or the second highest level, that led to an incredible aurora display seen as far south as Oklahoma and even northern California. It was my first aurora that I saw in person, and it was visible to the naked eye, which is pretty rare. When I saw it with my eyes, it was mostly grayish with some muted greens, but there were ribbons of color showing up right overhead though, and even some storming or pulsing effects, which is super rare. So here's a forecast for where the aurora could be seen overhead on Sunday night in the US time zones. This is for April 23rd. When the forecast looks like this, everybody a couple states down from this green line actually might be able to see the aurora on the horizon, as this forecast is for when it's directly overhead. The potential for all that I saw last month is actually similar tomorrow, but it may end up on the moderate side. We're not sure yet. If it is on the moderate side, it'll mostly only be visible in the upper Midwest, the Great Lakes region, northern New England, and perhaps parts of Washington state. Regardless, aurora fans are gearing up worldwide. If it starts up earlier, Nordic states and Iceland and Scotland could definitely get in on the action on Sunday. And if this energy from the sun hits the earth at just the right orientation, social media is going to be flooded with aurora pictures from everybody for us all to gawk at. So at any rate, now I'm going to take a look at the lower end severe weather risks in place over the next week, starting today, Saturday. So our focus today involves this pretty large slight risk, or 2 out of 5 from the Storm Prediction Center over the East Coast here, parts of the mid-Atlantic states. This does include Charleston, North Carolina, Raleigh, North Carolina, Wilmington, North Carolina, parts of Eastern Virginia, and into the Delmarva area. This risk, as well as the risk in Texas, are both going to be primarily for damaging wind and also hail for these regions, though there will be a marginal threat for those pesky brief spin-up tornadoes. So a few tornado warnings might be seen here in the evening hours on the East Coast in this area highlighted in yellow. That's happening as our large-scale low-pressure system is moving off to the north and east into Canada, and its attendant cold front is sweeping east and off into the Atlantic Ocean. You can see from the HRRR model here our accumulated precipitation as we go through the day today into tomorrow. It seems like morning storms are currently dropping half an inch or so for Myrtle Beach and through the Piedmont as I'm recording this video. This morning convection is robust on its own, as there were plenty of small hail reports north of Charlotte, as well as a preventative tornado warning issued north of Charlotte as well for Mooresville. And it was preventative because this area is far away from any radar sites, so we can't really tell what's happening at the surface. Then the main line attached to the cold front swings through later in the afternoon afternoon into the evening from west to east in the slight risk area here. It'll continue into Saturday night right about now through Sunday evening into New England, dropping plenty of widespread totals of an inch or more in rainfall. But up here, it'll lose all of its severe risks. There's no instability in place. So all you're going to see up here is some occasional lightning with any stronger cells dropping a bunch of rain. Some of the Catskills, Adirondacks, and even Green Mountains here are going to see isolated amounts of over 2, maybe even 3 inches of rainfall. Here's a look at those storms developing. This is an infrared satellite radar loop, and it really shows you those storms developing in North Carolina, eastern North Carolina through the evening hours. This really shows you how there's multiple rounds of storms expected today with this cold front passing through eventually, and the weather clearing out back behind the strongest storms popping up here around 5 to 6 p.m. through the eastern half of the state here toward the coast. There's another weather phenomenon going on simultaneously. These rapidly developing brief snow showers in the Great Lakes are falling around the center of the low pressure system here with time. Wherever these impact regions briefly for a few minutes, there may be some reduced visibility as we go through the weekend here, especially for Chicago, parts of Minnesota and Wisconsin and western Michigan. Now on Sunday, not too much is going on in Texas for any remnant severe weather risks we have, but this cold front is extending all the way back here into South Texas, and out ahead of it, we will have some potential supercells with wind and hail through the day on Sunday for our friends in Corpus Christi and Brownsville areas. Now, a few days ago, we did have an extended area highlighted for a severe weather risk next Tuesday in parts of central Texas from the Storm Prediction Center. That risk has since vanished. So we're going to take a look a few miles above the surface to discover why that threat may have been muted, why the Storm Prediction Center is like, maybe this isn't going to be too much of an issue. So here we are midday on Tuesday. And this is our little troublemaker here, this little low pressure system or a short wave trough here over the Rockies. You can see it slide down from the Pacific Northwest over the previous 2 days and get into position on Tuesday. Now, normally out ahead of this thing, this would translate into warm, moist air being pulled into the southern states from the Gulf of Mexico as a counterclockwise response to this low pressure spinning up here. However, at the same time, you can see the rest of this map here is just blue. That previous trough that's sweeping through and giving us storms today sticks around for a few more days. And it's really preventing this smaller system up here from dragging this moist air very far inland. So what that means is that a lot of the south and the southeastern states are going to have another period of unsettled, rainy weather through the start and middle of the weeks for these areas respectively. And we'll have to watch if severe weather risks organize in these areas in this rainy period through the end of the week. Right now, it's a little far out to tell at this small of a scale. We're going to really have to focus on the mesoscale, the smaller scale influences to see if something does organize on those days. So this will very much be a, oh, hey, we need a forecast video update if something does look to be pretty gnarly. So to close out this forecast, let me explain one thing to you that you might have heard over and over again, but you're like, I don't really know what the heck that is. What the heck is a trough? Troughs and ridges are simply shapes of the data that we're looking at in whatever weather map that we're showing. That could be temperature, moisture, instability, or even nadir juice. But most often, and what you're looking at right now, we're talking about a map of atmospheric pressure. The atmospheric pressure on your head is simply the weight of all of the air directly above your head. We can extend that definition to look at any specific point in the atmosphere. So when we identify a trough, we're usually looking at about 4 miles above the surface. Here at 4 miles above the surface, the waviness of the atmosphere makes itself very clear, and we can see fundamentally what weather patterns are evolving as a result of this layer. This would be in terms of troughs or low pressure, generally meaning unsettled weather, and high pressure or ridges, which give way to fair weather, like we're going to see next weekend here in Pacific Northwest, giving us those warm temperatures and sunny skies for quite a few days. So that's a very basic look at troughs and ridges, literally what we're looking at, what we're looking for when we talk about those features, or blue blobs, to put in the way that Ryan says. So I hope that begins to help some. There will always be more to learn, though. This field of science is incredibly deep, and even I'm learning new things every day. So make sure you sub to the channel and watch some of my live streams back if you want to absorb as much as possible. I've got that all public for you on this channel. Thanks for watching.
Very informative. What a very informative episode tonight, whether it's the true crime or the weather. And I went ahead and purchased the Trivia Maker premium account. Oh, Crimezilla, where'd you go? There's the link to the video if you want to sub to him if you're not. I went ahead and purchased the Yeah, if anybody wants to hop up, you're more than welcome. I went ahead and purchased the Trivia Maker stuff. So we're going to be doing some Wheel of Fortune tonight, everybody. So you're going to, just like Jackbox, that's another thing I added was my intro music to my background. So when we're playing games instead of... Because Kevin's favorite music on here, Kevin Kraft, his favorite music on here is the rock music. What's up, Kevin Kraft? I know you're listening. So his favorite music is the rock music. And I wanted to save that just exclusively for Kevin. Just like I exclusively got this space age funk beat, right here. So, oh, you're good. This is the music I've been using for so long, and I've always heard people say, "Oh man, when I hear that music, I think of your show." So, and I know Kevin, he likes this music right here when he's doing his streams, and this right here, Kevin, it always gets him pumped up during his streams. And then I was like, you know what? Since I'm making this, and I want to applause Kib Kitty for hopping up here earlier. Thank you, Kib Kitty, for hanging out, especially the night before, too. You were just hanging out all night. Thank you, Crimezilla, for hanging out ever since you came on the show. Appreciate it.
No problem.
What an episode about mental health, too. It was a really interesting and informative night as well. And I figured since I'm making all these different sound clips and stuff, and I got my creepy music, why don't I make the background music from my intro video so I can have some cool rock music while we're playing our games and stuff. So this game, it's going to be like Jackbox. So you're going to have your own device in order to participate in the game show. So this is going to be a Wheel of Fortune. No, I've never done this before. So you're going to be learning with me at the same time. Thank you, Scout. I appreciate that. Yeah, I needed to have an applause thing for so long. Where's my special? I don't know. We'll see. Here's the cool thing, everybody. If you get on triviamaker.com, okay, I'll put the public game link in the chat. So if you want to, in the future, if you get on triviamaker.com and go to public games, and if you see a public game, because they're all different categories and stuff. So if you see one about a specific category you want to check out or something for the show, go ahead and send it to me. I purchased the premium version so that way I have access to all of the games. So let me see. Let me screen share this and close everything out. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I need to show some pets real quick. This is... Let me see. You guys remember Turtle Dove from way back a few months ago? Kelt's Turtle Dove Turtle. Whoop. I didn't... Here we go. This is Turtle Dove. Having some lunch. So thank you, Kelt, for sending that a couple days ago. Let me switch back here real quick. And then, let me see here. Scout sent these pictures. Border Collar Beagle Mix. Aw, there's one of both of them together. Let me show that one.
Oh, cute.
Here we go. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Isn't that what a picture? What a picture. Yes, Kel, thank you for sending that to me. Sorry, I was going to show it last night, and then I got so sidetracked with all the game stuff, Family Feud, trying to get that to work. I wanted to make sure I showed it tonight. Yeah, if anybody has pictures of their pets, they're more than welcome. We always love showing pictures of pets. They're part of your family too. They just can't hop on the microphone or hop in the YouTube chat, you know? But they're definitely a part of our families. Yeah, thank you. I wanted to show those real quick.
Look like worms.
All right, so we... Oh, yeah, Turtle Dove was eating some worms. Kel, if you have any pictures from the beginning where Turtle Dove, remember the first couple pictures you were showing a Turtle Dove? If you can send those to me again. I know those are deep in my email box. My email box is just, it's crazy. Yeah, if you can send them to me again, I'll share them. I'll share Turtle Dove from the beginning. Those were the coolest pictures too. Think Turtle Dove was eating blue worms, right? In those pictures. Yeah, go ahead. So this is here, let me close my other stuff down here.
Scout,
That
your
way I-
babies are adorable.
Yeah, what a picture too. Thank you for sending me those, you guys. I appreciate your comfort.
Oh, an
All right.
earthworm.
So I'm going to have to close out the email. So if you guys send me anything, I'm having everything closed out. So if you send me anything, just make sure you let me know. Since we're doing these Wheel of Fortune games.
So where do I need to go on my phone to the game, right?
Yeah, just like Jackbox, and we didn't do Jackbox. We can probably do Jackbox tonight too if you guys want.
But it's
you
called
need to
Trivia
be able
Maker?
to. Yeah, let me see here.
I'm
let me
in
find my-
Trivia Maker now.
I think that's. Where's my stylus?
Virtual parties.
There it is. Yeah, I think it's play.triviamaker.com. It's just like Jackbox. So let me see. Let me go to Wheel of Fortune Merged. I don't know what that is, but let me click on it. All right, let me turn the music down here a little bit. And I'll throw out a link too if anybody wants to hop up as well in the panel. You're more than welcome. And then I'll get back to the game here. Yeah, I think you go to... It'll give me instructions here. Plus, it generates a room code.
Yes.
So,
That's where I'm at.
all right. So, let me hit play. Crowd mode. Uh-oh, what's this? Why is there a warning? Okay, so play.triviamaker.com. Launch host screen. So when you go to triviamaker.com, this is here. Let me copy the link and I'll put it in chat if you need to. And I'll display it as well while we're giving everybody. I don't know how many people can join. I'm not familiar with it. But there is the link. Oh, hold on. I got to share the tab. It didn't switch. All right. So there is the... You go to play.triviamaker.com and then the code is 298740.
It said game already started.
Game already started.
And it kicks me out.
Let me see. I
Weird.
don't have any incoming players. Here, let me refresh.
Okay.
Let me start another one. All right, let me refresh here. So, public games. All right, so I'm going to uncheck all these because we're just doing Wheel of Fortune. or whatever. Let me just pick a different one. Guess the character.
Sure.
Try that one. We're just checking it out. Once we learn more about it. All right. What? From Bob Books. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna look for a different one. Oh, I gotta redo it. Recently updated. How about popularity? All right, popularity and Wheel of Wonder. Wheel of Wonder. 9 likes. Okay, play. Crowd mode. All right, so play.triviamaker.com. I'm going to launch the host screen. Fingers crossed. 228573. So to join, go to the URL play.triviamaker.com and enter the code 228573.
Crap. Keeps. I want to see, did anybody else get game already started?
It's doing that again?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Because I don't see it. It doesn't show any incoming players for me to start it.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Same
Did it
thing.
really
All right. Let me try a different game then, maybe. Let me try all of them.
Yeah, mine's stuck.
All right. Let's see. Let me see here. General trivia night. We'll try that. Maybe this will be like let me see. 5 categories, 25 questions. Crowd mode. Launch host screen. All right, there is the room code. I hope that works.
Okay. One more.
So, Kel, you were able to... I would like to do Wheel of Fortune if we could.
I'm in.
You're in this one?
Yep.
See, I don't see anybody.
Hold on.
Maybe it takes...
It's asking me to put my name in. I just
Oh,
submit.
okay.
The host will launch
Oh,
the
I see Crimezilla. Okay, cool.
Here.
I see Crimezilla.
Okay, I did it. Anybody need help?
If anybody needs help, yeah. Okay, Scout, thanks for hanging out. We'll be doing some Jackbox in a little bit, too. I definitely want to try Wheel of Fortune if we can get that one to work, too.
Oh, KA is in. SB's in. That's cool.
Yeah, hopefully it works.
Yay, I see you on here.
Okay, I'm just waiting for it to need... What you need help with, Kevin? All right, I see Kelt, SRB.
Make sure he
Awesome.
puts HTTPS. Don't leave out the S.
Here, I'll put the link in the
Yeah.
chat again.
If you just do HTTP, it won't work.
Here's the link. Yeah, HTTPS, whatever that is. What is it? Semicolon / forward slash
Yep.
whatever. What?
.triviamaker.com.
Scout. Yeah, let me know when everybody's good. For some reason, it only shows 3 people for me.
Yep.
I can see the amount.
We are in.
All right. So is this all we can do? I don't know. It didn't say how many players could do it.
Oh, okay.
Does it show you at all, Crimezilla? Does it say like 3 out of so many or anything?
No, it doesn't. It
No?
just here. I'll show you what my screen looks like, so you guys can see. I gotta
Okay.
find my camera. Hold on. Hold on. My dog.
Yeah, go ahead and restart, Kel. I'm going to still give it a few minutes to...
See what it
All right.
looks
let
like
me
on my.
solo layout. All right. So it pretty much shows the same thing as mine. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
There's a live dog there.
Yeah, go ahead, Kel. If
She's
you need to
hiding.
reset.
Okay. Oh, whoa. It just
Yeah, go ahead and play with your phone.
it exited me out. Did you
Uh-oh.
see me disappear?
No. Exited you out of the game?
It did. Hold
Uh-oh.
on. Coming back in.
Yeah, no problem. This is all, these last 2 nights with this Family Feud, it's just being
learning.
able to introduce, being able to introduce new things that we can have fun with and also hang out and, not always
cool.
about crime, but it's a party time
Oh my
too.
gosh. It says
What?
I'm already in there, but I can't find me.
Well, you know what? Kelt's resetting too. How about we do this?
Okay, hold on.
Let me-
No, it's good.
No?
It's
Okay.
working. It just disappeared off my screen.
Okay. Let me know if you guys are good. Yeah, I don't know how many players this is. I didn't see any amount of players or anything. I appreciate that, SRB. Yeah, so if there's anybody that still wants to hop in, let me know. I just see 3 people. And if not, if you don't want to, if you want to hop in, mention it in chat. If not, I'll go ahead and start it in a few when SRB, Kelt, and Crimezilla are ready.
Where the hell did it go?
And I'll eventually make my own Wheel of Fortune game, so maybe we don't have that issue. And we'll do like true crime trivia.
Will it let you kick me out? Do you still see me free?
It won't let me do that, but what I'll do is I will start another one.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
It keeps saying I'm in there, but I'm not.
No, you're good. Let me start another one.
Sorry about
Not
that.
not a problem. Not a problem. All right, launch host screen. Here's the new code. I was going to do this a minute ago anyway.
Oh,
So 214012. Let me share the screen. I always think it switches, but it don't. Yeah, thank you for those pictures, Scout. Yeah, please be safe, everybody, with this weather, and thank you for hanging out.
I'm back. That was weird. It totally, once I turned my phone, it disappeared.
Yeah, maybe you have to because I think Jackbox does that too. When you go
Does
away
it?
from when you go away from the web browser on your phone, it kind of bugs it out, I think.
Mm.
But I think this is going to be a lot more fun than Jackbox because we can make our own Jackbox games on here and have the audio
You're
coming
all right.
through. I think this is going to work out great.
Yeah, thanks.
But yeah, we can have a group that we can get together on StreamYard offline and talk about upcoming puzzles for the upcoming week or something. Maybe certain topics, and I'll come up with the answers to the puzzles since I'm the host and all you guys will be playing. I'll come up with the puzzles or something, and we can have true crime. We can have music. We can have all sorts of stuff. I think that'll be fun too. Wheel of Fortune also. Definitely can't wait for Wheel of Fortune. Thank you, SRB, for sending the link. All right, Kelt's back. So we just got Crimezilla in so far. No, this is a new code. We're just doing a new one. And then after this, we're going to figure out this Wheel of Fortune. Whether I make my own with a few puzzles for tonight, or we try and find another one that works. But we're doing Wheel of Fortune tonight. I didn't pay for this to not do Wheel of Fortune, I'm telling you.
Is that your favorite game?
I love Wheel of Fortune.
Do you?
Yes.
I do too. I'm actually not too bad at it.
My favorite is Press Your Luck. But they don't make a video game for that.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
whammy,
that's my favorite.
Whammy,
yes.
no whammy,
yeah.
no
And
whammy.
the cartoon whammy that would come up there and do all sorts
oh
of
my
different
gosh,
stuff.
You know, they still do that on Game Show.
Yeah. Oh, Game
Channel.
Show Network or whatever.
On
Game Show
TV,
channel.
yes.
Yeah, I quit having cable a long ass time ago. I just go with YouTube for my TV. And now I got Roku, so.
Yep, Kel, I see you.
All right, I see 2 people. SRB. And then is there anybody else that wants to? You want in, Grizz? Come on in, man. Here's the link.
All right, SB's in.
Here's the link if you want in, Grizz. Anybody else, let me know.
Oh, it'd be so much fun. Let's see.
Play.triviamaker.com, and then you put in the room code. We got SRB in now. Anybody
Hi,
else
Grizz.
want in?
I'm sorry, I'm yelling over.
Oh, you're good. SRB's in.
You're more than welcome to tell me to shut up.
Oh, stop. I love no whammies. You know what I'm saying?
No whammies. It's
My favorite-
favorite.
My favorite was when Whammy was doing Beat It.
Yes, yes.
He was doing the
Oh my
moonwalk.
gosh, that
He
is
was
too
doing the
funny.
moonwalk. I need to add. I wish I could have the animation of the frickin' Whammy doing the moonwalk across my screen. That'd be
Yes.
fucking awesome. Oh,
Kel.
like the California raisins, baby.
So
you know?
you're giving me a job to do because I am gonna find it. I had no idea people even knew what that was. I'm showing my age now. I'm old. Older.
Yeah. Some Marvin Gaye, yeah.
Yeah.
California raisins, baby, with the snap of the finger. Yeah.
Yep.
Good stuff.
I
Whammy doing the moonwalk.
I just turned 54 in March.
Well, happy belated birthday.
Oh, thanks. Young at heart, I am.
Right? You only got one device? All right. Well, we'll go ahead and start this game off if nobody else wants to hop in.
No
maybe
whammy, no whammy.
maybe I can make my own Press Your Luck game on here. I'll have to dig into it tomorrow. Maybe I'll
Yeah.
make, because I paid for the premium, so maybe I can make my own Press Your Luck.
That's
I'll have to,
so cool.
I'll have to think of a title. That would be neat. All right, so here we go. I'm going to hit start.
All right.
This
So I
is the
just-
first time I've ever playing this, so bear with me.
All right, I'm dropping the chat off my screen.
I'm not sure. What's it, what am I supposed to do here?
It says
Question.
oh, today's categories.
Here are today's categories. Okay. Question board. How come,
Ooh.
why isn't it not showing the full screen here? Why is it not showing the full screen? How do I...
I don't know.
No. Sorry, 1 second here. How do I... Can I turn this... How do I... How do I go full screen here?
That's weird.
I don't know. I guess I don't know. Yeah, that
It'll-
is weird, you know?
Maybe it'll move.
I think it's because I got this tab bar at the top
Oh.
with like different quick
Yeah.
category. Okay, here, let me show. There we go. Okay, there we go.
You found it.
Yeah, I just had to shut off my tab bar. Okay, so this is like Jeopardy, I suppose. So, let me see. We got... one second here. We got SRB. So, I guess I'm going to go ahead and pick the order here. So, we got Crimezilla first, Kelt
Get up
second,
here, Kelt.
SRB third. Yeah, can you get up here as well, Kelt? That would be fun.
Patty. Hold on.
Yeah, I can't wait to do Wheel of Fortune. That's going to be neat. Come on, Kelt. Hop up.
I'd be throwing it. All right. Now you need to lay down. Serious. It's comfortable. You have plenty of blankets. Lay down.
Aw, poor pups.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness. I know the weather's funky. Lay down. She keeps tipping over my screen.
Give you the link. All right, here we go.
All right.
Yeah, we definitely need the contestants up here if they can.
Well, that looks like Jeopardy.
Yeah,
does.
it's like Jeopardy. But you got a lot of different categories here, all the way from cosmetics to animals.
I won't know
Ooh,
cosmetics.
Cosmetics.
Candy, maybe. Sports
Oh,
teams,
here's Cal.
maybe. What's MC stand for? Fast food?
I don't know.
I want
I
to
don't
say
know.
McDonald's, but MC Animals wouldn't do that.
Whoa. I don't know why it gets loud like that. Thank you, everybody,
There
for
a
hopping
weird.
in.
Hey, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was like McDonald's.
That's
Yeah,
what
that's what I thought at first, too, but I guess not.
McFast
McDonald's animals.
food. All
Yeah,
right.
thank you for hopping up. All right.
Maybe it's
So,
animals that start with mech, but I don't know any
Oh.
animals that start with mech.
I don't either. It'll be interesting seeing what the questions are. So
Okay.
the order is going to be Crimezilla.
Oh,
We'll do like the order is here in chat. Crimezilla, SRB, and Kelt. So Crimezilla, go ahead and pick the category and the amount.
300 MC Animals.
300 MC animals. What are baby rabbits called?
Well, shit.
Do we just
Rabbits.
log in to play? Is it like regular Jeopardy where you go
Wait.
beep, beep, know it?
How do you pick the person?
Well, we're testing.
Oh, you guys have to
cool.
buzz in. That's right.
Oh,
How do we do that?
It's like
I
Jeopardy.
think we. Oh,
No, I know. I'm just looking for the key to where we hit.
So when it's
Oh,
your
yeah.
turn, your screen will change, right?
No, I
Oh.
think it's like Jeopardy.
No.
My bad.
yeah, but how do we? Oh,
I don't know. I've never used it before. It's trial
well, we'll
and
figure
error.
it out.
Yeah.
We'll get it.
It's not.
I don't know
showing
what they're called,
anything.
guys. Do you?
Rabbits?
I think they're
I'm
called little shits or something.
Yeah.
Little shits.
A nest is a clutch. A bunny clutch. I don't know. I don't know what the babies are. Kittens?
Is it a kitten?
I don't know.
It's young. Or a kit?
A kit, maybe?
Yeah, you're
I know
right. I
it's-
looked it up. I googled it. It says kit.
Is a kit? Okay, I was gonna say kitten. Only
So how do you
because-
guys answer? Oh,
Oh.
here we go. Oh, so I had to hit something else. So you have multiple choice A, B, C, or D.
Oh,
and
okay.
Crimezilla and SRB still have to answer. Okay, my bad. I did not realize I had to hit
I just
something.
don't know how to buzz in.
No, you tap it on the phone. The question and answers came up on the phone screen, and then I tapped it.
Oh, it didn't come up on mine.
Oh.
Mine's still on the main screen.
Maybe it's my turn.
Oh, there you go.
No, it
Maybe.
says left to answer at the bottom right.
Oh.
Crimezilla and SRB.
Troubleshooting is so much fun.
Wait.
Yeah, it is though. This is going to be fun.
Because I
It's
have it
neat.
pulled up on my on the tablet, and it
Yep.
says watch the host screen and get ready to buzz in.
Right.
Mhm.
That's what it says to me on mine.
And when it came
But
up
I
on the
can't-
screen with the pictures, my phone switched to the same thing it shows on the screen.
Oh, mine's
So
not
she-
doing that.
Yeah,
So-
mine. I'm glad it's not just mine.
Okay, so
Oh
I
wait,
need to.
now it let me do it. Hold on.
What'd you do?
Oh.
I
did
just
tap
clicked on the
phone,
picture.
and it let me do it.
So you have to tap on the phone to activate. So it's like a buzzer. Tapping on the phone is like a buzzer.
No, wait, no, it's not.
I'm trying to tap like all over the screen, and it's not.
What about
Mhm.
this? If I
Nope.
zoom in, does it do?
No.
No.
Okay,
Do
not
you
to
have
mess
to
with the
choose it?
score, but what if you click end? What if you, CJ, click end? What happens?
Are you sure you want to end this question? Participants will no longer be able to submit answers for the
Just
question.
as a to troubleshoot it, guys. Not that
Yeah,
I'm
let's do
trying
it.
to cheat.
No, you're fine.
That's
Oh yeah, no, because I'm completely confused.
Yeah. me
Okay,
too.
Well, who
so
just
what
did that?
happens? Yeah, it
Okay,
gave me a
so-
score of 300 because I was the only one allowed to vote.
Oh wow, it's got a leaderboard too. So I.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
So
and
I-
I see Kelt's got 300 now. It changed it on my tablet.
That's weird. You didn't see the question
Yep,
part.
it did it
Okay,
on
let's-
mine too, Kel.
Okay, CJ, can we try the next question?
Yeah.
I'm trying to hit it to
It just
do
must
that.
not have started with Crimezilla. It started with Kelt. That's why. So Crimezilla should be up now.
You know what's weird, guys? It's like I forgot what's weird. Never mind. This is weird.
It's not letting me. What do I? Are you sure? No, I don't want to remove Celt from the game. So how do I go to the next screen? Question board. Oh, okay. Here we go. Question board.
Oh wait. Just pick one.
Who picked? Yeah.
I'll see
SRB.
if my
Is it me?
Yeah, we'll just. Yeah, we'll just. We won't
Um,
even finish this game. You know, we'll
let's
just
just
kind of pick a
do
few and troubleshoot.
Candy for. Okay, let's do candy for 300.
Candy for 300. Where was gummy candy invented?
Where's our 4 choices? It didn't change on my screen.
Let me go back.
Did it change on yours, Kel?
I can't spell it. Yeah, it gave me a chance to spell it. Germany. I'm trying to spell germ.
I wanted to say
Man.
Belgium, but
Oh, it doesn't fit. I'm spelling it wrong. Guys, spell Germany for me. Germany.
on your screen.
Germany.
it's
M-A-N-Y.
Germany. German
What?
Y.
German. What? No, there's I thought that looked right, but it was
So
like
she-
one space at the end that still was blank. Like, you know, when you play Hangman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but when I wrote Germany, it only fit. There was still one missing.
Hmm.
Where was Gummy Bear?
Maybe
Yeah.
I just have to make my own or something. Maybe they're just buggy because it's not. I'm
So-
not seeing how the multiple choice pops up like it did
Right.
last time.
No, I don't see anything.
All I can do is click on the picture.
Hmm.
I don't know.
That's weird.
And see, it's still assuming that they had a chance. Are we using different kind of phones?
Kel, are you
Like
on
Android?
an iPhone?
I'm on
Oh.
an Android.
I wonder if we have to download the app.
I think it's
I
just
don't-
your
I
web
don't have
browser.
the app.
Oh, what browser are you in? I'm in Google.
I'm in Google.
It used
Yeah.
my well, it used one of my Google accounts, yeah, but not the one that I'm using to be up there. Even that's what's weird.
Should I just try and make a Wheel of Fortune?
If you want to.
Yeah, because
I don't
like
know.
I
feel like
I
these
don't
ones
get
might
it.
be
I
buggy
don't.
or something. Yeah.
It's not working.
Here,
Does
let
it
me
have a
actually.
tutorial? I was correct.
Yep,
Oh.
Germany.
Did you
Here.
end it?
Yeah, let me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it. Let me try and make my own here. Let me make my own Wheel of Fortune.
So don't go in there yet.
Let's see. Default. Nah. Just. I wouldn't even do the room code here. Let me throw this up for a second.
Oh,
There.
there's the
I think I
the
smoked the
CJ
right one.
coffee.
Oh, what the hell? That's kind of trippy right now, dude.
It's my transition.
I'm sorry. I think
All
it's
right.
like CJ and the coffee trying to rule my brain.
No.
It's weird.
He's
Alright.
he's hypnotizing me.
Let's see. Wheel. CJ.
Thanks, Pam. I know how to spell
Scribe.
Germany under different circumstances.
So the game name is Wheel CJ. Next.
CJ's coffee break.
I know, it's pretty cool.
Got my applause for the game show. Okay, one question. No. How do I... Let's see. Question. Add a question. We'll do three questions. What should be the topic? Enter question. What should be the topic?
Not math.
Did she say math?
Science. I
Let's-
did say math.
Oh, jeez.
Let's
Science.
No
do
math. No math, please.
let's do true crime. Like, give me the topic,
Okay.
and I'll come up with an answer.
Okay, do it.
Okay, yeah.
That way, it's all, you know. You guys don't know what the answer is, but you know what the topics are. So,
Okay.
give me a topic, whatever it is. True crime.
Serial killers.
Okay, serial killers.
Ooh.
All right, let me enter in. Let me see.
Now you're really testing me. I might know some.
I agree.
And if
I'll be like,
anybody,
which serial? Oh, sorry, CJ.
if anybody in chat wants to send me an answer to one of the topics, go ahead and do that too. And if I like
Oh,
yours
you
better,
should do that. Let
I'll
them
throw that in
send
there.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send me the answers, chat.
But then they can't sit
CJ?
in chat and tell us the answers.
Huh.
Do you want us to give you a question that we don't know the answer to?
No, I want it to be a surprise. Let me see.
Well, that would mean I don't know the answer
ooh,
to it,
here we
even
go.
though. Okay, what? I don't.
Here we
get it.
go. I got one.
Well, see, and the fact
I'm
that
coming
he
up
has
with
to
the
actually
puzzles
make
right
it
now,
up,
Kel.
right? Which means he
Right.
could have went science. He could have went math. It doesn't matter that I'm bad at it because he's coming up with it. As long as he's worse than me at thinking of things, then
I
I'm
got
good.
an answer here. I got an answer for the first question. I'm just typing it in here. All right, so there's that. Auto arrange. Okay, so there. Save question. All right. Now SRB or Crimezilla, what's the category? I'll give each of you a category to choose from.
Science.
Science. All right. Science.
Kel, you're gonna win.
All right, let me see here.
Okay, it's going to be really embarrassing if I get it wrong.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
I'll
Oh,
just be
no,
like, yeah, I was trying to give the wrong answer.
I'm so bad at science, you'll still look smart. You'll be all right.
Oh, perfect. I love science. I probably should since I do behavior analysis. So,
No, but Crimezilla, it's gonna be all physics. Like, no.
oh my God, I'm in trouble.
Please, not physics.
Now I do sit through some physics classes in high school with one of my clients, so we'll see. We'll see how much I paid attention. Probably not.
All right, so I got an answer. This is just going to be science topic. All right, let me see here. Auto arrange. All right, save question. SRB, the next topic.
Let's go something easier. How about foods?
Foods.
Nice.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm hungry. I'm so hungry.
Something just with some common.
Why didn't I think of that?
Because science
Because
was
my
already...
brain goes to the easy stuff.
All right, that was easy to come up with the answer too.
It's almost
Save
midnight.
question.
My brain's on shutdown.
All right, so save. All right,
some
3
coffee.
questions. Okay, customization.
Scout, you're so cute.
Let's see. Let's find greetings. Da da da. All right. Play. Crowd mode. Launch. So
Sometimes
here
we'll get a-
is the code.
Okay.
What? Oh, okay.
Oh.
And oh,
We
one
can't
second,
see
I
it
gotta
because
remove
your
the
head's
coffee.
there.
There we go.
Okay. Code.
Are you yoga? SRB? Who was making yoga sounds?
Not me.
Thank you, Scout. Hopefully this
Okay.
works out. I'll be learning it more on my time off on the show. I'll be digging into it some more. Be doing some offline
it's
StreamYard,
cold.
so if anybody wants to help me out when I do those, let me know. Because I'll need other people to help
There you
to
go.
test things out. All right, Crimezilla, Kelton, SRB are in. I'm going to go ahead and hit start now, and maybe that helps.
Okay, got it.
Now, this is just dumbed down because I made my own real quick, nothing fancy. Okay, what do I have to do?
Oh, we
Categories.
still won't get it.
All right,
We should
categories.
just pretend we don't get it.
Holy crap. Serial killer is the category.
Now.
Oh, what? Jack the Ripper. Nope.
Does it show anybody having a turn? Or do I have to hit
Nope.
next turn?
No.
All right, next
some
turn.
reason I'm-
Whose turn will it be? Kelt, it's your turn.
Oh, Kelp.
Turn.
Okay, yeah, now everything's
Wow,
Oh
this is
wow!
neat.
My screen changed.
Oh, okay.
This is
okay.
neat.
Um,
It's
I'm
working.
going to spin the wheel.
Oh my gosh, it's working, everybody.
What?
Guess the letter.
So cool. Oh. Oh, submit answer. Okay.
Oh.
What?
Do
Do
I
I agree?
Oh. Oh yay!
Wow.
Oh, that's not even where I thought it would go.
Oh,
Did it
look,
get-
Crimezilla
Wow.
Crimezilla
It
got
asked
points
me if
because
I
she
agreed with her.
agreed. Oh, I see what's
What?
going
I
It
get
asked
it.
me if I agreed with
Wow.
Oh, okay, okay.
Wow. Interesting. Next turn.
I know the scoring is different than watching the regular show.
Crimezilla, it's your turn. Wow, this is crazy.
I want to.
This is
spin the wheel.
crazy. Wow, this is so neat.
I clicked spin the wheel.
I'm definitely
CJ,
gonna.
can more than one? I'm
I
sorry.
will say.
I don't
L.
know.
We
I've
can
never
do
done
teams.
More
wait.
than 3 people play?
I
Yeah,
don't
you
know.
can
I
do
think
teams.
4.
Oh, wait.
Oh, you're playing 2. Okay.
Yeah. I don't
No,
know.
I
You guys
think you
tell
can
me.
have more.
What if Pam
Yeah, I
wants to
can.
out?
Yeah, we're gonna do another one. So join the next one if you want to hop up. Is anybody picking?
Did it come up on anybody's screen? Do you agree?
No.
No, it just says waiting for Crimezilla.
I hit submit answer. You didn't get anything?
Mm-mm.
No, it's waiting for you. It says.
Oh, here it is.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
It just takes a second.
You did it. Of course.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Next turn.
Oh, there was.
SRB.
I will spin.
Oh, this is
You guys
neat.
notice there's just lag in what she's saying.
Yeah, StreamYard's
No?
bugging tonight.
Oh, that's why. No worries.
Yeah.
It asked me if I agree. I'm surprised you guys aren't getting that.
No, I did.
Oh, good.
It just takes, there's like a little lag in it.
Oh, okay.
Kilt. This is neat. Yeah,
This
we're
is
just
cool.
learning.
Is it serial killer?
Yep,
Is that? Oh, it is. Okay.
that's the category.
Oh, submit.
I wish
I just
I'm gonna
hit
have to
it.
change that stuff. Make it more visible.
Oh, it keeps
This
asking
is
me
so
to submit
cool.
it.
There are two
Mhm.
R's.
Yeah, that's what it did with me.
Oh, my tablet's even making noise now.
Next turn. This is so cool.
Oh,
Definitely
I know
learning more.
first what it is. Thanks, Pam.
Yeah, we'll be doing another one after this if you'd like to hop up. I'm sure we can. We'll see how many people we can
Come on,
have.
Crimezilla, the first word.
I know the first one, yeah.
It looks at least like 4. At least 4 minimum.
I don't know anyone that starts with that word.
Oh.
SRB, you think so?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know the middle. I don't know the middle one though.
I know one was the, but it's not. Oh!
I'll explain to you after. Yeah.
I think the middle word is.
Mm-hmm.
There's one. Good job. Crimezilla 1600, Celt 1300, SRB 1000.
I didn't agree and I got it. Oh.
And it's my
SRB,
turn.
it's your turn.
I know what it is, but I think I want to spend because I don't have crap for money.
No, you know one of the letters for sure, dude.
Yeah, I hit spin. Hopefully I don't. I selected spin the wheel. I think there's just a lag.
Okay.
Sometimes it takes a second to register. It works, so I'm definitely gonna figure it out some more and customize it even more than what it is for sure. This is
You know
cool.
what, CJ? Like, it is totally cool. Before we play, we could just remind that there's a lag. You know? So there are forewarned. What are we waiting for?
It was me. It's lagging.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys.
The
I'm
leg's
kind
not
of
that
lagging
long
too.
though.
I'm lagging too. Oh, really? Dang. Alright, the first word's not what I thought, SRB.
Oh, shit. I thought I could spin and then solve it. I can't.
Really?
No, I had to solve it and not spin.
Oh.
Okay, I see now. Crap.
Well, I'm gonna give you the
Interesting.
vowels. I'm buying a vowel.
Oh, look at this. The first time a vowel is being bought. Thank you, Crimezilla.
I selected it. It's just taken a minute.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
good. That's fine. I think it's working pretty good.
Oh,
The
Scout
leg's not
thinks she's
too
got
bad.
it. Don't say it yet, Scout.
Come on. I don't know what just happened. It's still.
Did I
on
have
my-
to?
Oh, shit.
There we go. There are
Yeah, I
4
missed that.
E's.
Oh, geez. There you go. I wanted you to.
I had
know
to
for
click out of
sure.
it, I guess.
Pam,
All right. So we're going to
Don't
spin
guess, Pam, not yet.
Holy crap.
SRB.
Oh, it's my turn?
So you have to either buy a vowel, spin, or solve puzzle. So you have to choose that for your turn. SRB is chosen to solve the puzzle.
Oh, good. Solve it, girl.
Everyone else has 30 seconds to try and solve it as well. That is so cool. Everybody gets to be included on every answer.
Oh, the other Crimezilla and Scout gets to try
That is
also.
neat.
Yep, I just put it in.
That is
Pam,
neat. You do too.
uh-huh.
Yeah. So does Kel.
Be
Yeah.
fun.
That is
Cool.
so cool. All right. So reveal answer. Gets
I didn't
1,000
know how to do
bonus
it right. I totally messed up. I'm sorry.
Reveal the answer. Here's the answer. Robert Lee Yates
I
was
would
the
have had it
SK.
wrong.
Oh, crap. How do I turn that down?
So, you
I
guys.
did it wrong on purpose.
Oh, thanks.
Did it wrong, not on purpose.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
All right.
What is
So
this
we're going to
for,
go
science?
ahead and... This is science.
Oh, shoot.
Kelt, your turn.
Wouldn't it be funny
I'm
if I
pretty
said
happy
solve
with
the
this.
puzzle?
You could. You
gonna
definitely
make us
could.
all guess?
Right.
You definitely could.
If I stared at it for a little longer, maybe. I did spin the wheel, by the way. It's just, it's okay.
No,
I
we're
don't know
good.
why.
I don't mind the
It's
lag.
working. I don't mind waiting.
Yeah, I don't mind it
Exactly.
either. Nobody has
No.
to
Exactly.
apologize.
It's not that bad.
No, not at all. It keeps the suspense going. No,
But it
this is
does
pretty
start
cool.
to feel. It does start to feel a little personal when it takes a long time.
Well, mine
But-
did too, though, when I did the vowel.
Yeah,
Okay.
mine's
now I
been
don't feel
taking a
alone.
while. Mm-mm.
Guess so better. Okay.
Oh, they're all hearing us chat as we're learning it.
Awesome.
Do you agree? That is so cool. It includes everybody.
Yes.
There are 2.
Us.
Oh.
Crimezilla at 3,000, Kelt at 2,300, and SRB at 3,100 in the lead.
Wow.
I'm trying to think of
Crimezilla, it's
something
your
like
turn.
what would CJ know? Like
I like being
where
the
would
host.
he go with this?
I wish I could separate our cameras so I could be on one side and you guys could be on the other.
But you're on top, so
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah, that's true.
What
I
is
need a
the
Drew
category?
Carey photo. Category is science. Crimezilla has selected S. You have 5 seconds to agree. There was no
Oh,
S's.
damn it.
Oh.
Next turn. SRB. I think this is a really cool game. Thank you
Yeah.
for the link,
I
SRB.
do too. You're welcome.
This is so cool.
It's fun.
Everybody gets included. And we get the game audio. SRB has picked N. Do you agree? I love being the host of this game show too.
Oh.
There
Oh, I
are
got
no
it.
N's.
I didn't know we'll do
Crimezilla at
X's.
3,000. Kelt at 3,000. SRB in the lead with 3,100, and it's Kelt's turn.
Go Kelt.
Okay, so let me know when you pick a vowel, and then I think, oh, it went away. There are 2 A's, Kelt. Good choice. Kelt took the lead with 3,400. Second is SRB at 3,300. Third is Crimezilla at 3,200. SRB, it's your turn. Solve the puzzle, buy a vowel, or spin. She has chosen to spin. 400. Guess a letter. Picked an L. There are no L's. Next turn, Crimezilla.
Oh, jeez. No pressure, right?
None. Because this isn't real money. That's the beautiful thing about it.
Exactly.
You don't have to pay nothing, but you don't
Oh,
win
you have to
nothing
pay
either.
out. You didn't say that in the beginning, so whoever wins, I want to see that check, man.
You know the first and
Right.
second word.
The Publishers Clearinghouse check.
Yeah.
Ed McMahon showing up at your front door.
Yep.
Do I have to hit spin for the, or do I have to hit next turn, or is it somebody's turn?
No, I hit it. It's just taking its time.
Oh, okay. It's just taking.
Yeah.
All right.
I selected a letter.
There we go. And R. Crimezilla selects.
I haven't. I
There are
picked that.
two.
I know the second one.
Me too, dude.
There are 2. Kelt's in the lead at 42, SRB in second at 4,100, and Crimezilla in third at 4,000. The next turn will be SRB. That'd be a good category too, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Yum.
So I'll ask you a category. The 3 people that hop up, I'll ask you a category of your choice, and I'll come up with the answer. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out and testing this out with me.
This is fun.
I'm glad I got my applause sound clip made, too. Sounds cool with this game show. All right.
Oh.
SRB has successfully solved the puzzle. Everyone else has 30 seconds to try
Dang
and
it.
solve it
I
as well.
accidentally hit submit without
Oh,
typing,
no.
and I know it.
I need a buzzer noise. Bzzz.
Dang it.
I'm going to make one. I need a buzzer noise.
Well, I won't make that mistake again.
Bzzz.
Did I fail to
Oh.
say how much I enjoy this game as well?
Thank you. I appreciate you
dude,
guys
what was
helping me
it?
out. The
No, I mean-
answer
I thought it
is
was-
Dark
Dark
Matter.
Matter.
So
Nice. I thought it was like hard matter.
I do not know how to turn that down because it's
That's
supposed
all
to be on mute.
Cool. Good job,
it's not
Miss.
terrible.
Connor.
Nice
Supposed
job.
to be on mute. Good job, everybody. Jeez, that is loud. Category is foods. SRB is in first with 5,100. Kelt in second with 4,200, and Crimezilla in third with 4,000. The next turn is going to be Kelt. Category is foods.
Go get him, Kel.
I tried.
Good job, everybody in chat. Thank you for your
wow, it has a
participation as
different
well.
number. Guys, you'll see what it did different.
Okay.
It doesn't look like the same word on the board.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
It has the first numbers and second numbers, but there's 2 third numbers. That's different.
Huh.
I don't see anything yet. They're making the loser go last. I'm a loser. Luckily, I'm not a sore loser.
You are not far behind, Crimezilla.
I encourage them to win.
And there's a lot of letters up there to choose from. The category
Sometimes
is
it's better to
foods.
come from behind.
That's a long word too.
Yeah, it is.
But you didn't see the 2 at the bottom?
No.
What? I haven't noticed
What?
anything different yet.
No, I haven't either.
2 at the bottom. All right, we'll see if it happens for me again.
All right, SRB's in the lead, big time, 6,800.
Yeah.
Is it gonna pick somebody?
It's kind of stuck on.
It's stuck on our name.
I wonder if it's got a little bit of a lag like last night's game did, where when you changed whatever you changed and then it quit doing it.
Huh.
The
I don't know how
pop-out
to
play
do
or
it on this
whatever.
one. Yeah, that was on Twitch.
Oh, that was the different one.
Yeah.
right,
The
different
topic is
stream.
foods.
How
do I start this over?
click on it.
I am.
Can you click on one of our names and see if it'll stop?
No. I'm clicking all over the screen. It's not
Oh,
letting me do
geez.
nothing. Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
Dang, everything was going good. Let me hit escape.
I was winning.
No?
Huh.
That's weird.
Yeah. All right, so this is what I'm going to... I don't know. I might have to... I'll sit here for a minute. If it continues to do this, this is what we're going to do. I know the puzzle already, okay? So I'm going to write down everybody's score.
Oh, I
It
ain't worried
looks
about
like-
scores. I just want to know what the word is at the end.
Yeah, me too. Who cares?
Yeah, we'll do a puzzle with one question and answer to finish it out. Because I don't know
I think it's
what's
stuck,
going on
stuck.
with this. Yeah, so let me hit refresh. Let me see what that does first.
A whole new room code.
So it must have booted you from
Well,
the game.
I don't know. My game screen is still up on my tablet.
Mine too.
Mine too.
Like, it didn't tell me the game ended or anything.
Weird.
Yeah, here, let me set up. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
It probably just froze. No big deal.
Yeah, we'll
It was
figure
going
out.
so well.
It was. It was. Let me see. Where's my toolbar at? Because I need my toolbar. There it is. Let's see.
Who's stirring your head?
I don't know.
Is there any way to go back into it from where you just were? I'm just
No.
confused because my game is still up.
Unfortunately, no. I'm not. So I'm just gonna do one question.
Well, what if you... Oh, no. Never mind.
We'll have to try more of it more out. We'll do it another night, maybe Friday night when we do our hangout. We'll try it a little more. That'll give me some more time to get used to it, figure out different things. Because maybe it might have been a setting or something I didn't do either. I'm not sure.
Right.
But it did seem like everything was going good.
Well, that's why
So
we're
we'll
trying it
just...
out.
I'm going to go ahead and make it the same category, foods, and I'm going to make it the same answer.
So are you actually coming up with the answers, or does it give you
Yeah.
a list?
No, I do. I create
Okay.
I create
I
the
thought that's how it
category
went.
and the answer. So save question.
So, ladies, has your scoreboard looked different? Is it back
No.
to the beginning?
No,
Mm-mm.
everything's the same.
No, mine's still stuck just where it was.
Okay, I hit the back arrow, and it took me
Yeah.
back to the join the game page.
Oh, okay. Yep.
All right.
Got it.
All right.
So put that in.
Yeah, there's the code. This will just be for the finishing up. We got SRB at 6,800, Celt at 4,700.
It says
And
game already started for me.
it's bugging out.
Yeah.
Mine is
Anybody
letting
else?
me in.
I'm in. I'm
Well
just putting my
done.
stuff in.
Maybe just close out of it, Crimezilla, and then Yep, we got SRB. This will just be the final puzzle that we were doing a second ago where it bugged out. We'll figure more of it out. But I think this has a lot of potential when it comes to our hangout shows and being able to play all sorts of different games. So we'll just learn it together. I appreciate it.
We ain't playing for real money, so it don't matter if it bugs out.
Well, and it'll be cool because I'm hoping for July 4th is when I'm going to do like a game show night where I give away merch items and stuff for game winners. And I think I would have enough time to figure this out by then to make it to where it's a streamless game show. And then the game winners of each different game show that we're going to do would actually get to pick different merch items that are available.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
We'll be
Right,
on
Dave.
vacation.
Cool idea.
July 4th
Yeah.
weekend, just to celebrate.
But will you do like a live stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be a live
You-
stream game show where you can win real prizes for each game. We're going to do bingo. We're going to do a couple games of bingo. We're going to do Wheel of Fortune, a couple games of Wheel of Fortune. We're going to give everybody an opportunity who wants to participate and come up. We're going to give everybody an opportunity to come try and, win the game shows. I got 5 different games I can create up here, plus we got bingo. So we'll have 6
Yeah.
different games, couple games of piece for each one. 12 items that you can win.
I'll be on vacation, but I'm sure at some point that evening.
Oh, well, I want to make sure that everybody can join. So maybe
When is
Oh,
that?
no,
the second
I'm sure.
the second week.
No.
I'm sure there's a lot of people on vacation. Maybe the
Usually
second
by-
week of July.
Even usually by early
You
evening,
guys
though.
can play without me. It won't
Everybody
let me
chills.
in.
It won't let you in?
No, it keeps saying already started. So
Hit
just
the blue arrow. Don't immediately after you put your name in. Hit the.
well, I
Is there
cleared
an
my
arrow?
I cleared my cache because it would not let me in.
Oh.
And it's
Huh.
yeah, it's weird. So go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Don't wait for me.
Yeah, and don't
Alright.
change your 4th of July plans. I'll be there.
Yeah,
Our
we'll
evenings
figure
chill
it
by
out.
a certain
We'll figure
point.
it out. I want everybody to be able to hop in. So we'll figure it out. I'll throw it out there. Everybody can let me know when they're not available, and then I'll kind of come up with a date.
It just
'Cause
has
I
the
definitely
ocean
wanna do that.
background when I'm on. You'll hear the
Alright.
ocean waves rolling.
All right, categories. Is it
I'm
gonna show
actually
me?
going to be on the beach for 4th of July all day.
Me too.
Oh, nice. Why isn't it not? Okay.
There it
Gosh, that is so loud. Thank you, everybody. This got a lot of potential. We just got to figure it out. It's all good. I'm loving Wheel of Fortune. Hell yeah.
We already had some letters, didn't we?
Maybe we can do Family Feud somehow. Yeah, there was. Oh, I'm not going to say it.
I think the one I
I
just
can't
picked.
remember.
I just picked R, and I think that was up there.
It hasn't given me the chance to see if I agree or not.
I
was
know.
just gonna ask you that.
There we
Oh,
go.
there.
Now
I
it
see the
did.
bar rolling. Yeah.
Huh, it didn't give Cal the option to agree.
It didn't.
What's up, Cassie? It's the same topic as before. It's foods. And then after this, I'm going to be playing some Facebook 8-ball pool. So after I eat, I'm going to be ending the show here after this game's over. And saying
Yeah.
goodbye to everybody. And after that, I'm going to hop on for a late night 8-ball pool session. If anybody wants to
Ooh.
play me in Facebook 8-ball pool, I'll be on late. It's being really laggy right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. Now it shows it up. That's weird.
Oh, there wasn't in there. Hey,
Bankrupt.
guess what?
Oh.
It still has 3 boxes on the 3rd row.
Oh
Whoa.
no, I hit a bankrupt.
Look at that. It says, yeah, I think it's buggy. I don't know if it's
say?
gonna work.
Well, I don't know. I hit
'Cause look,
bankrupt. That's why
SRB
I have no points. Because I just hit
Yeah,
bankrupt.
it said Kelt did, but then you hit bankrupt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But Kelt, it said Kelt on the screen went bankrupt, though. That's what's weird.
It did.
Yeah, I had a big red X show up. Oh.
Now it's waiting for you again.
Also, what's weird, it's saying it's my turn,
Something's being buggy.
but buy a vowel is already pressed down.
You have no money.
Oh, so it's not like, oh.
Per round. It's first round.
Weird.
You have to spin or
Oh,
solve.
no, I think maybe it's showing it's pressed down because I don't have enough money.
Right.
I don't remember it being like
Yeah, you
that.
don't have the option to do it, I'm guessing.
No? The option. I get it. I did what you're saying now.
You get it?
Did it give you a chance?
Not yet, no.
Kelt's turn.
Okay, I did it. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I don't know. Maybe it's just being really
Did it
buggy
let you
right
do
now.
anything, Kelt? Oh, there, okay.
Kelt picked an
Okay, no, it'll let me pick now. Or it asked me if I agreed.
Oh, wow. No L's. Surprising.
Right. I have leaves on my trees now. 5 hours ago, we had no leaves, and we were good. Wow, that's crazy. Bankrupt again.
Sorry.
That's crazy.
Did you see what happened? I was winning, and then we start over.
I
And
know.
I'm bankrupting.
Well, you have 6,800. Kelt had 4,700 at the beginning. It just seems like it's being real buggy right now.
Yeah.
That sucks. Maybe it's something with the settings, because I just threw something together real quick.
Yeah.
Maybe I have to update the settings and do this and do that. And there is a video that I can watch that is like a tutorial. Thank you, SRB. Is a tutorial on how to make this wheel game. So maybe once I watch that, now that I have the premium, I can kind of go along with the video and make a flawless one.
So if you need like somebody to practice with you this week, I can help you out.
Okay.
I'm
Probably Wednesday night.
okay. That should be good. Wednesday's better
Yeah, I'll
than
probably do that
Thursday.
Wednesday evening. That way I can practice it before Friday night's hangout
Okay.
show.
Yeah. I put my number in the chat for you. Our on-screen chat.
Oh, okay.
Just
The
me,
private.
you, and them can see it. All right,
Okay.
guys. No, don't call collecting money because you ain't
Even just a little.
Okay, I know what the first word is. Oh.
You can just text me.
Yeah, if anybody wants to help me out Friday, probably around 7 o'clock Central my time, if you want to help me test this game out, you're more than welcome to.
Oh,
About
I
the
will,
same
yeah.
time I'd be on for my show, so I'll go ahead and hop on Wednesday night and you can help me
Okay.
test it if you'd like.
Okay,
Yeah.
We'll do an offline StreamYard.
that'd be cool. All right. Us three, probably. Or somebody else.
I might be able to do it if it's later in the day.
More than welcome, because hell, we can see how many people we can have on for these games too, to see if there's a limit.
Yeah.
So the more the merrier. Thank you, Scout. I appreciate that.
I know the last one.
Yeah,
Or-
so do I. I just can't think of the first one.
What?
Actually, I don't
I'm
know either
looking
of
at
them.
it like, what?
What is the first word?
It's got a C.
That's the only thing. It doesn't let you see the puzzle for very long.
Right. And
Yeah,
so then
true.
I'm like,
Can you watch it on the show?
no,
Oh,
it's show. It covers it up on our end.
Dang it.
No, I mean
know
on a
what it
separate
is.
device like Jackbox,
Oh.
I think it's there.
or you can,
There you go.
because it should show the puzzle on the TV screen for the show.
There you go, Kelt. I know.
I
it.
know what it is. I got
Oh! As long as I don't.
But
Oh!
we'll
No?
see what the final
Oh.
score is, and then we're going to add it to the previous score.
You're gonna solve it, help.
So we'll see. SRB
Yeah,
had
I'm gonna
6,800.
You go, girl.
Good
Kelt
one,
had
CJ.
47.
That second word had me stumped.
Yeah.
You know what's different about it is
That's my
now
favorite.
it's letting me. Who cares? Never mind. It's too complicated to say it. It's like, oh, it's too much.
The first one stopped me.
Cassie, pick you. You know, Cassie, you're not supposed to answer in there.
Cassie, if you're not busy Wednesday night, come help me figure out this game. I'll be totally
Pick me,
customizing it too.
know.
And if anybody wants to research,
Crenzilla, what
this-
is it? Quick,
Help
what
me
is
out.
it?
Bacon cheeseburger.
That's what I thought. SRB, how about you?
Yeah, bacon cheeseburger.
we're gonna add the total for this game to the previous, and then we'll
Man,
see
you
who
make
wins.
me want to get dressed and go out and get me a cheeseburger.
It sounds good,
It's
don't it?
making
It's
me
my
hungry.
favorite.
That sounds really good.
I'm
right
gonna
at
be
this-
eating after this show, and then I'm gonna be coming back on for pool. So if you see me hop back on with the live, I'm just playing some Facebook games, maybe some putt. There's mini putt on there that I'm gonna be checking out. I'm gonna be playing some 8-ball pool. So if anybody wants to hop on,
I
you
like
gotta-
playing pool in real life. I suck online though.
Oh, it's so much fun. It's relaxing. So if anybody
Yeah.
has a Facebook that's not tied to their personal and wants to hop on and
Oh,
play,
I didn't
you're
think
more than
about
welcome.
that.
I'll be
'cause
going
I
live
have
later.
Primezilla.
Yeah. If you want to, I'm going to be doing
Oh,
some mini putt
why-
and some pool.
Oh,
Well,
Kelt, I
and
thought
you
you
have
guessed
my
it.
real name, so
Yeah, but when I play like these Facebook games while I'm doing my show,
I did.
I don't want people's personals out there.
yeah,
Did
me
you-
either.
Did you
So,
guess
reveal
solve the
answer?
puzzle?
Woo!
Oh my god!
Yeah. And yes, I did.
It let me do it too.
Whoa.
It let me do it too. I gotcha.
It gave you the points.
That is so loud.
It
Well, Kel, you had
Because I
2,000.
guessed it too.
Kelt had 2,000, and then SRB, because I guess it just matters with the total, because SRB did have 3,200 in that game.
Kel, I think
So-
it's because we both
Even if you
guessed
solve
it.
the puzzle,
Right.
even if you solve the puzzle, you have to have the most points, I guess.
Okay.
You know, they used to
But
have
we'll be
the,
figuring out more.
They used to have the disc with Press Your Luck on it, and I had it.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to
I
be
wouldn't
digging
mind
into these
Jesse.
Wednesday night, so I'm going to be going into all the different games, all the
Night, Cal.
customizing options and all that stuff. Yeah, thanks for hopping in and helping me figure that out. Definitely glad that I purchased the premium. And if anybody wants to research the TriviaMaker.com games and you want to help me out on Wednesday night, maybe introduce a different game, I'd really like to try and figure out how to make my own Press Your Luck. I
Good
think
night,
that'd be
Cal.
sweet. Good night,
That would
everybody.
be cool.
Thank you
Good
for
night.
hanging out.
Okay, you
Good
guys.
night, guys.
I'm hopping.
Thank you.
I'm hopping down too. I'm going to retire
thank
for
you.
the night.
Yeah, thank
I'm
you,
late.
everybody,
It's
for
been
hanging out.
great.
Yeah,
Yes,
thank
it
you.
was fun. Thanks
you for letting-
Thanks, Zilla.
Yeah. Both you guys too. And for the people who stayed and played. with us.
Appreciate you. Yeah, appreciate you.
Exactly.
Another late show, 5 hours. Thank you, everybody. Right? Ooh, I need to make SRB a new logo there. For when she gets on StreamYard. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate you letting me try all these different things out. I'm going to throw the applause up there again. I love it. Added this earlier. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm going to eat something here, and then I'm going to be hopping back on. So if you see me going live, I'm going to be playing some Facebook games. First name Evil, last name CJ. Send me a friend request on there. If you have a YouTube Facebook account, and if you want to play some 8-ball pool or some mini putt-putt, send me a message on Evil CJ Facebook, and we'll link up and we'll play some games. But if not, I'm gonna be just hanging out on some pool, doing a live for a little bit, just shooting some pool for a while. See you guys tomorrow. We'll be doing Letitia, early afternoon, late morning, and then we'll be getting into the Lori Vallow case tomorrow night, Monday night, and Tuesday night. And then Thursday night, we'll be doing Stephen Smith. Friday night, we'll be doing another hangout show. Wednesday night, I'll be testing out the game show. Friday night, it's going to be comedy and games. And I do want to sneak in one episode of Tales from the Crypt. I do miss that. So maybe in the beginning, I'll watch Tales from the Crypt while everybody's hopping in. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. And if you want to hang out with me in a little bit after I eat, I'll see you in a little bit. If not, I'll see you tomorrow.